The update Hi.
I think. Sí, ahora sí que la casa.
No, actually, pero no me hizo caso. Se me small surgery on
I know, it's
very, very hard. All the rest of the world. Well, we took our song. Still, the parents, good noise.
Yes.
That's all. Okay. What is the contentos?
Very nice.
They were, yeah, both of them, all three of them. They were very, very.
No más cambie. Tita coming. Tita's not coming.
All right.
Tita's not coming.
Yeah.
Just switch her. Your name. Yes, yeah. Hey, you know, we had that.
And she's very good, very good. And Bill did. Really got
You want to put him here, or kill him the sun? You okay? There you are. There you are.
Good afternoon, board members, college staff, visitors. Welcome to Laredo College. The time is 6 o'clock on this, the 27th day of April 2023. And I call this meeting of the Laredo College Board of Trustees to order. If I can have Mr. Delgado say the prayer, and then Judge Martinez say the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yeah.
Can you all please rise?
Loving and gracious God, you are indeed the giver of all good gifts, and we thank you today for all your blessings, for the successful outcomes of our college events, for our faculty, our staff, and our students. We ask that you bless them abundantly as we continue to seek your wisdom, guidance, courage, and your strength. Be with us in our deliberations and help us to be wise in the decisions we make for the good of all those who have placed their trust and most importantly, their confidence in our leadership. Grant us the insight to lead with integrity so that our decisions may reflect what is right and what is good. Dear Lord, grant us the humility to always seek your will in all that we do and all that we say. Amen.
Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, the republic of the States, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty.
Thank you, gentlemen. Mrs. Ramos, could you please call roll?
Yes, ma'am. Lupita Cepeda,
Present.
Jorge J. Delgado,
Present.
Jackie Leven Ramos, present. Erica Benavides Garcia,
President.
Cindy Liendo,
Present.
Mercurio Martinez Junior,
President.
Esteban Rangel,
President.
Karina Elizondo, absent. Tita Cantuvela, absent. Madam Chair, you have a quorum.
Thank you, Mrs. Ramos. Let the record show that a quorum of board members is present, that this meeting has been duly called, and that notice of this meeting has been posted in accordance with the Texas Open Meetings Act. Next item is public testimony. Do we have anybody that signed up? Chair calls Mrs. Ramos.
Madam
May I?
Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped 3. Sorry. Thank you.
I so move the motion. Item 3.
So item 3 is the approval of the minutes of the regular board meeting of March 29th. So I have a motion by Mr. Martinez. I have a second by Mr. Rangel. Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Okay, now I recognize Mrs. Ramos.
Thank you. Madam Chair, I'd like to make a motion and I request to move the following items up after public testimony, number 7, 10C, and 10E. A second.
So I have a motion to move agenda items number 7, 10C, and 10E. Then I have a second by Mrs. Lindo. Any discussion? None heard, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. So agenda item number 7 is the Associated Student Organization Report. Ms. Maricela Lopez.
My name is Maricela Lopez. I'm the president of the ASO. And before giving my report, I would like to share some words of appreciation for my time as president of ASO. I'm kind of nervous. I hope my words will adequately express myself. From the bottom of my heart, I want to say that I'm truly grateful for the many opportunity you have given me to serve as Associated Student Organization President. It has been a pleasure to serve my Blount College and a great pleasure to advocate for Laredo College student needs. I wish each and every administrator, staff, faculty, and students members a productive and successful 2023-2024 academic year. I wish you all the best of luck in all your endeavors that may come down the road. As this semester comes to a close, it is my profound and utmost sincere that wish you all have the great opportunity to experience a semester full of memories, fun, knowledge, and ultimate growth. Finally, it seems that ASO has met many key goals set up for this academic year. Events such as the Student Service Fair, the Club Fair, the Continuous Improvement Project, promo videos, and a few of many accomplished goals. Laredo College student body is a force to be reckoned with. It is to the determination and complete will that has inspired me and the rest of student government to fulfill our daily work. To those graduating with me, may commencement be the first of many steps on your professional journey to your career and further your academic goals. I'm so nervous, I'm sorry. I will miss you all and hope that Elsie will continue as a source of major opportunity. As always, remain active and don't hesitate to appeal your concerns to your student body representatives. We are and always will be here to make Laredo College a better environment for all. Those are my words. Now, for my ASO report, firstly, I want to announce and congratulate my team. Firstly, it's amazing all the hard work we all done this semester and last semester as well. So I would like to announce some of the trips and students slash clubs had gone. For saying some, students took a tour in the University of Texas at Rio Grande Valley and SpaceX as part of Elsie's NASA room. This was on March the 30th to the 31st. Now we had a big event which was named Cars, Kite, and Cook-Off, which was on April the 18th. I didn't attend, but I asked around and it was a big success. Also, I want to congratulate the EMS Club for their autism awareness event, which they had activities, booth, and some Jeep parades. This was taken on April the 1st. And also, April was a long month, a lot of traveling and so on. Now, for the LEAPS program, they went to Wisconsin on the 12th to the 16th. 10 graduate students from the LEAPS program went to the University of Wisconsin in Eau Claire to present their research from last semester. There were also presentation sessions led by other research students and workshops. For ASO, we went to a convention which name is Texas Junior College Student Government Association. We went on April 13th to the 16th in Dallas, Texas. We learned about the other SGAs operating around the state of Texas. I also would like to announce that ASO is part of our region as a historian position, and also our advisor, Pedro Rivera, is our advisor, re-elected advisor for our region. And for that trip is all, and we have the leadership awards which was on April the 20th, which most of the clubs had a good time. They all won like a big prize. And again, I wasn't there because I was in another trip, which was the PTK Catalyst Conference. 4 students from the organization by the Kappa Honor Society went to Columbus, Ohio for their annual international conference called Catalyst. They successfully attend workshops, sessions, expo, and award ceremony. In the expo, they had a lot of universities with a lot of scholarships and so on. And lastly, we had a math movie yesterday. It sounds kind of odd, but it was good. We had a lot of fun because during the movie there was like breaks, right? Which we had like fun doing like math problems and stuff. And it sounds kind of boring, but we had a lot of fun. Some of the prizes were drawings, merch, LC merch, and gift cards, which I want gift cards. So I'm happy. And that's it. That's my report for the student report. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lopez. Congratulations. You're graduating. Before you leave, Chair calls Dr. Ramirez.
Yes, Madam Chair, and we'd like to recognize, congratulate and thank Marisela Lopez for her year of service as the president for ASO, and for that, we have a certificate on behalf of the Board of Trustees in appreciation for your service, your dedication, and I know that you did a lot for ASO this year to help bring it together and keep everybody going and moving forward. And certainly your participation in Austin during Laredo Legislative Day was a huge success. When we took them for the Community College Day, and so for that, we'd like to congratulate you and wish you the best of luck. We know that you're on to after graduation to a 4-year institution, and we know you're going to make us proud. So thank you very much for your service, and we'd like to take a photograph with the board.
Thank you.
Next item is 10C, Laredo College Esports Season, Mr. Carmelino Castillo Jr.
Good evening, Madam President, Mr. Pena, board members, Dr. Ramirez, administrators and guests. It is my pleasure to introduce you today about and talk to you about our esports program. My name is Carmelino Castillo Jr., Associate Vice President for Student Life and Engagement. For the record, I would like to first start off and say that our students that you see here before you is a group of unique individuals that have taken their time out of their busy schedule, academics, work schedule to participate in a very, very fun and fast-paced type of sport, esports. Now, we are part of the affiliation of the National Junior Collegiate Association of Athletics Esports Division, which apparently right now, as of today of this year, they have over 229 colleges, right? Doesn't mean that they have 229 teams, but they have 229 colleges participating. Each college has an opportunity to have multiple teams. And so we have here at Laredo College, we have two teams. We have a Valorant competition team, which is Valorant is a free-to-play first-person tactical hero type of shooter game that's published by Riot Games, and it's for Windows. It's a PC game. And then we have our second game, which is Smash Brothers Ultimate. I'm pretty sure everybody's familiar here with Mario Brothers, right? And all the games pertaining to. Well, Smash Brothers is part of the whole encompass of all the characters of Nintendo. So they participate here, and it's a platform of fighter. You're allowed to play with 8 different players. However, this year, these are the 2 titles that we're able to have here at Laredo College. It's my pleasure tonight to introduce you to our second round playoff victory Valorant team, right? Here's some information that I want to provide to you. There's 42 schools participated in the season, right? And these are 42 in the nation, not 42 in the region of south of San Antonio, no. 42 schools from east and west of the United States, north and south of the United States, right? The season started on the 23rd of February, ended on the 31st of March. Pretty much they played every Thursday. Now, here's one of the neat things about this, because there were 42, only 20 teams were invited to the national playoffs. And guess what? Laredo College Valorant team was invited. So let's give a round of applause. Now, one thing about it is that they advanced to the second round, which is very difficult. All these teams are phenomenal teams, phenomenal players. Our teams made it to the second round, which they're now placed nationally, ranked 13. So they're 13th in the nation for Valorant. And at this time, I want to allow our students to introduce themselves, plus their majors. So that way you can see the diversity that we have here of our students that play on the Valorant team.
Hello, my name is Diego Castillo, and I'm majoring for psychology, aspiring to get a PhD in psychology.
Hello, my name is Francisco Mario. Now majoring for network administration security. So, nice to meet you all.
Hello, I'm Hector Rico. I'm majoring in education to become a professor here in Laredo College, maybe.
Hi, my name is Roxana Cruz and my major is culinary arts. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. My name is Rosa Rodolfo Huerta and my major is education, aspiring to be a teacher here to LC.
As you can see, it's a very diverse group of students here, not only in their majors, right? But these students came together every Thursday. As a matter of fact, I have a game right now at 6:45 to play, right? And so they're continuing, they're aspiring because they want to be a national champ in Valorant. And this right here shows their fortitude and shows how dedicated they are to playing esports, but more importantly, how esports is allowing them to open doors for them and really, really bring out more competitive for our students, and more so about the type of athlete that the community of Webb County and Laredo has, that we can have the exact same caliber of athletes that the other schools around the nation have. So Laredo College is now part of the very few elite in Valorant for esports. So let's do a round of applause for our Valorant team. Now, in addition, as I mentioned about our Valorant, we had a second team. Our second team was comprised, well, here's all the schools that I want to show here. The 42 schools, as you can see, very diverse. Now, there's in addition to Laredo College being a Texas school, we have Dallas College and also Novato College. These are the two Texas schools. Everything else is from the Northeast and West and South of the United States. Right. As we continue, now we go into our Smash Brothers, which is a Nintendo game that we talked about. This one's a little bit more unique. As I indicated, there's 229 colleges. However, this one alone had 207 teams. 207 teams. That's a very large number. Some schools had 3 players, 3 teams. Other schools had 5. Laredo College, we had 2 teams in the playoffs. Now, out of this, only 50 teams were invited to participate in the playoffs. Laredo College, both Laredo College players made it to the playoffs. So that right there alone, out of 207, both Laredo College players made it, and they're both ranked in the top 50. That's a round of applause for you. Now, with us right here, we have Jesus, right? Who he started off round 1, and on the second round, he was paired off with the #1 player in the nation. Took that person down. Made it to the 3rd round, right? Unfortunately, on the 4th round, there was a break in between. You know how when you're warm and ready to compete and you cool down, it's a little bit harder to get back. But unfortunately, for Jesus's trip to the national finals, it was cut short on the 4th round. You can see right there the different schools that he defeated. He defeated Garden City Community College, Monroe College, and Mott Community College, all colleges in the north of the United States. So I'd like to introduce Jesus. We can tell you a little bit about.
Hi, my name is Jesus Rodriguez. My major is mathematics. I'm aspiring to be a teacher, basically a professor. I'm going for my master's in mathematics, so I'm trying to hard this. But thank you.
Now, overall, out of 207, Jesus was ranked 32. Not a bad number, 32 out of 207 from the nation. Awesome number. Now, what I'm about to announce brought Dr. Solis and myself, who were here on a Sunday for the national championship in Smash Brothers for one of our players. Unfortunately, our player this evening could not join us because he's out sick. But I would like to introduce our national champ. That's right, you heard that correctly. Laredo College is home to a national champ in esports. That is Francisco Pacheco. He's our national champ in esports. He beat out approximately all these schools right here. He played Madison College twice, right? In order for him to become a national champ in esports and Smash Brothers. He is currently ranked first in the nation for Smash Brothers. So this is a great accomplishment for Francisco, but it's a really more of a great accomplishment for Laredo College students, that our own community students that we have here can strive and achieve success here on campus just by providing them the opportunity. So I would like to give a round of applause for all our students that are having a great season. However, but wait, there's more. Because of the success that we had this past year in esports, we were able to branch out to a third team that's going to start this fall semester, and they're going to start with their trek to win the national title as well. And that third team happens to be Rocket League. If you're not familiar with Rocket League, it's basically soccer with virtual cars. Right, it's a 3-team player, person player, and I do have our Rocket League here with our part-time coach, who I would like for them to come introduce themselves really quickly.
Hello, my name is Rick Cruz, and I was the founding esports captain last spring, and I'm happy to be here as a coach.
Hello, my name is Luis Nava. I'm majoring in electronic technologies. Hopefully to get my associate degree next year. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Julio Reyes III, and I'm majoring in computer networking. Hopefully we'll get it.
Hello, my name is Anthony Sanchez, and I'm majoring for electronic technologies as well. Thank you.
As you see, our program is growing every semester, every year. We're planning to grow more and more. One of the things that we want to make sure is that we are also visible for our high school students or middle school students, because we want to grow our esports program and bring our students, right, our community here to Laredo College to continue the success that these young women and men have had this past year. So thank you very much, and I open it up to any questions.
Chair recognizes Karina Elizondo in attendance to our meeting, and I recognize her.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Well, congratulations. And I do have a question, because I remember when this program was first introduced to us, I didn't know how it was gonna work out, so I didn't have that many questions then, but now I do. So my first question is, do you guys operate it, from a room, or do they play from their homes, or can you explain us a little bit more about the logistics of how these games are played? Where?
Not a problem. It'd be more than a pleasure to provide you that information. As a matter of fact, when we initially started with these sports, a lot of the students actually had their own consoles, and so they were playing from home. Because esports allows you to play virtually online. And so as we continued progressing and moving forward, we were able to purchase PCs, Nintendo Switches, everything that we need, and we got in contact with our IT department to really open up our networks for our students to participate and compete, which were our game room, right? And so in the game room, we have right now 7 PCs. One is which is being used to stream the games live, and then we have also a PS5, a Xbox One, and a Nintendo Switch, so that way our students can participate and play on that. So in essence, now our students are playing here on campus, so that way other students can see them play, or if not, we can pretty much stream it live on the computer and they can watch and follow. One thing that I do want to mention on the social media platform, on Twitch, right? We started off with 0 followers, and now we're over 100 followers, and so we're hoping to gather more and more.
I'll follow you on. And another question, I remember when the esports was introduced, I remember Dr. Sophie did made a comment that it was requiring a lot of hours for our students to concentrate on this sport. How are they being able to manage both school and this sport? Because I know it's as challenging as any other thing to manage.
You know what, I'm gonna let one of our students go ahead and answer that question.
Repeat the question, please.
My question is, how are you able to manage both, because obviously you guys are extremely successful in this area, right? And I just want to make sure that you guys are equally successful in the classroom as well, because I know it's very, very challenging. So how are you coping with both things at the same time and manage the success that you guys are managing now?
For me, I usually tell my professors that I'm in the club. I told them, can I do my work 1 week? What's it called? Ahead, yeah, ahead, 1 week ahead. So like I'm pretty good right now. I have free time.
That's great.
Yeah.
So it's not in conflict.
No, I'm pretty good.
Well, congratulations for everything that you all do, and thank you for representing our school in such a great capacity.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyone else? Oh, Dr. Ramirez? Oh, he had a comment. Okay, go ahead.
Hello, I'm sorry, I'm just not good at public speaking, so serious. Usually I'm currently the veteran captain for the veteran team. Usually what we do is we try to find a set schedule for our team members, you know, because I know they have, you know, college, some work. So we try to adjust the schedule so we can all get together, practice, you know, as many hours as we can. Sometimes we practice from home as well. So that's how we're able to communicate more in the team and bring on the trophy, you know.
What does esports mean for you? Are you, since this is literally, you guys are like the first generation?
Honestly, it's exciting. You know, I do believe it is the future with everything, you know, we're all moving towards technology and everything. And pretty soon, pretty soon, you know, everything's gonna be kind of virtual. So it is a good thing that, you know, we're getting into it, getting familiar with PC building and everything, so.
Great.
Madam Chair, quick question.
Chair recognizes Mr. Rangel.
Thank you. Really quick. Can we add something more on your all's plate? Would you guys be willing to be recruiters for us to go to the high schools? And because I know there's a lot of kids out there in high schools that want, if they hear it from you guys, that we have this type of system program within Laredo College, I think a lot of them would love to jump on board. And if you guys are willing to take that task, please tell Mr. Castillo, and I think it would be great to kids relate to you as I could be doing that as well. I'm already doing it at home. Maybe I could just, you know, go to Laredo College and do it at the same time. So if you guys are willing to do that and allow us to tag those something extra on your plate, please let us know. I think it'll be a great experience for our kids in high school.
That'll be an excellent
Thank
idea.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone else?
Actually,
So on behalf of the Board of Trustees and Dr. Ramirez and Laredo College, we do have some certificates to present to you. And a picture. One more. I'm sorry.
I'm Diego Castillo. I introduced myself earlier. So as a kid, I used to play a lot of video games. Obviously, I used to play more sports than video games, but I do like play a lot of video games. And when I started playing, I was actually one of the first members of the college esports. And the past few, like this year, it's been pretty good. Amazing teammates last year and this year. And this year I got recruited. I'm getting recruited currently to one of the colleges outside of Dallas.
Excellent.
Love your shirts. Did you all design them?
No, it's a team effort. It's a team effort. Everybody has input to say. And this pretty much concludes our presentation. If there's any more questions.
We'll present the certificates and take a picture with you.
Thank you.
Thank you again for everything that you're.
Oh, I didn't mention we'll have our national trophy in July.
Oh, okay.
So we'll have our national trophy and I'll present it.
Very nice. I don't.
Never happens. They play, people tell that one. It's really, it's gonna be nice. Where?
Okay, the next item we have is 10E, student intern, building layouts, Laredo College emergency plan, Dr. David Aguizola and Mr. Arieta.
Good afternoon, members of the board, and colleagues. My name is David Aguizola. I am the Vice President for Compliance and Risk Management here at the college. So, one of the things that as an institution, we're always looking for is opportunities for our students to apply what they're learning in their classes and use real world settings to further enhance their learning. So, as a result of trying to get that done, our office at Safety and Risk Management paired up with our computer technology department, and we offered internships for our students. And as a result of the work, as a result of that, I'll let Mr. kind of continue that. But there was a lot of good work that the students did. They helped us get some of the things that we need to for emergency planning and so on. But good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the board, administration, presidents, colleagues, visitors. Absolutely, yes, we had a great opportunity to work with the program, the AutoCAD program. We had a talented group of students that as part of the final project, right, and their internship before they graduate here in the upcoming weeks, were able to join us. To join us and help us really get to those next steps that we're taking in emergency preparedness, right, for Laredo College. So, excuse me. I do have on the presentation a quick overview of one of the projects that they did. What we're looking at is Lerma Peña. As you can see, they very meticulous project, very meticulous process. They essentially built the building from scratch on the computer automated design, and they were able to come up with this design right here. They're very detailed work. Again, they get into the room numbers, the room layouts, the room usage, and we're able to use this also for numerous things. So altogether, there were 8 interns that we had at this particular semester, total of 160 hours each. We were able to complete 25 buildings. Buildings consisting of floor plans, building evacuation plans, and even classroom evacuation plans. We estimated the project cost at approximately $38,000. Again, what we're looking at here, on the project, that's not what the project costs us. That's how much we would have paid had we hired, somebody to do this. So our students not only learn, but they also save the college, quite a bit of money by, doing it themselves. Yeah, absolutely, yes, I missed that very important detail. And the whole objective behind adding value to it is that they also know their time's worth, right? So they understand, the project's value, they understand time management, they understand, the worth and the value, right? Not only that they bring also to their employer, right, or to their business, and their careers, right, but also to the client. So, that was the purpose of us adding some value to it, and again, we were able to accomplish this. As you can see here, the next slide, we have an example of building evacuation. Now I'm unable to zoom into this particular one, but again, the detail is there. Demonstrates the exits for the buildings. This next slide shows again the primary exit and the secondary exit, which are required by NFPA fire life safety. So without further ado, I'd like to introduce two of our projects. Roger was assigned as one of the team leaders, and Jorge as well were assigned. So essentially, we had eight interns. They were assigned the team lead role, the project management role, and I'll let them speak a little bit about their experience.
Hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jorge Sandoval. I do believe there are some pieces. Ms. Garcia from London Beach High School. So, like Mr. Cano said, we did 160 hours on this project. It was required for a course for us to be able to graduate as a community. It was a kind of a typical project, you know. We did mostly of the big buildings instead of the small portable ones. We took our time. We wanted to finish as soon as possible because, you know, we have more classes, we have our personal lives. It kind of did get in the way, but we're actually super grateful that we actually got an opportunity with Mr. Cano and Ms. Cassie Salinas. But like Mr. Cano said, we actually saved you thousands of dollars. But just to summarize everything, we're just internally grateful for this college, the opportunity that was given to us. We just want to say thank you, especially me personally, because this college has given me an opportunity to grow as a person, to grow into my career. And hopefully, God first, I'm going to be able to go into a 4-year institution at San Antonio to further and be a better person into my career. So I just want to say thank you, guys. And I'm just going to let Mr. Roger Guerra say a few words. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rogelio Guerra Montemayor. I was assigned project manager of this pretty big project. I was quite excited when we first started. And first of all, I want to thank everyone. I want to thank the college. I want to thank the program. I want to thank Mr. Cano. Ms. Cassie Salinas also able to come today. I want to thank my professors, Mr. Yanoa, to run back. Without them, I wouldn't be here right now. When I came into the college 2 years ago, I had no idea what I wanted to do. I was just a student with just basic knowledge of math and science and English and all this. And when I met them, they showed me all this very interesting stuff. I was confused. I didn't know anything. And now I'm just very grateful. Now I have a career, I have a path. I want to follow in their footsteps. I want to become an engineer. So hopefully after all this, I can pursue my career in engineering. Once again, I mean, this project was huge. It took a lot of work, a lot of detail. We walked from building to building, pictures, went back and forth, talking to people. I mean, this internship offered a lot for me. I learned, I mean, talking to people, which is what I don't do on the computer. I'm always there working. So it really pushed me. I mean, I was project manager, so I had to get down with with all my colleagues and really control everything. It was a different experience. I loved it, and again, I'm very thankful. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
One of the things that I asked when they came on and accepted the internship is, did you ever think that you would use these skills that you learned into emergency management, right? And of course, the initial thought is always, or the initial answer is always no, right? And it just goes to show how a particular skill can be used in multiple careers or multiple areas. So that was a very good thing that they learned. Again, we're very proud of this very talented group. They'll be walking here in a couple of weeks. We'll all be there as well to cheer you on. And we want to thank you. That's all I have. Steve? Questions?
Any questions? Chair recognizes, Ms. Leandro.
Thank you, Ms. Vera. Mr. Cano, Mr. Artisola, congratulations. I mean, this is just amazing. And this is exactly why I'm so proud to be sitting on this board, to hear all of the wonderful things, the initiative that you all are taking for our students to make sure that they are the great leaders that they can be for our community and other communities in the future. There's not very many intern opportunities available, as you all know. And so this is just a wonderful thing to be able to put on your resume. And I hope that other departments continue to do the same thing, because it's a wonderful opportunity for our students and something that we can definitely use when we recruit as well.
Thank you for saying that. If I may add to that, it presented a great opportunity for both us and the students, being that their classes are here on campus. They were here face to face, of course, and they were able to transition the internship time within our office. So we were able to accomplish both those things while they're here with us. So we're very grateful as well. Thank you.
Chair recognizes Mrs. Garcia.
Well, I also wanted to congratulate you and say thank you very much. And it just really warms my heart to see, like, I was at the other side in the high school with these kids, you know, not my student, but our student at Laredo, LBJ, I'm sorry. And this is what Ms. Daniels said, this is exactly what we want to see. We want to see the recruitment to go. I want Laredo College, when they go into these schools, to show them exactly this, to use these students as examples and say, you know what? Yes, start here and start your career here, you know? And it's amazing at just the growth I've seen from the high school to their years here at Laredo College. So congratulations to you boys, young men. I'm used to the same voice, you young men, and to you. Thank you very much for everything.
Ms. Garcia, thank you for the words. And if I may add to that particular comment, we also, again, with our relationships that we have here with our local contractors and our local community members, we did make contact with a local architecture firm, and they do have part-time positions available for these individuals. So if they care, you know, to look into that venture, those opportunities are also available to them.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Great.
Absolutely.
$30 an hour. Congratulations.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you.
Madam Chair, would you like to take a photograph?
Yes.
And if you'll get us the names of the students, we'll get them their appreciation certificates.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Can we get the professor?
Roadrunner. Thank you. So I'm gonna go back to the regular agenda, which is item number 5, which is recognitions, introductions to personnel, and new personnel actions for the month. 5A is Texas Transfer Framework Field of Study Discipline, specific subcommittee for history and English selections. Dr. Marisela Rodriguez Tijerina.
Marisela Rodriguez Tijerina, Provost Vice President of Academic Affairs. Good evening. So we just celebrated students, and I'm here to celebrate faculty as we're approaching Appreciation Week, Faculty Appreciation Week next week. But today I'm very proud to present that the Texas Higher Education Coordinating Board Commissioner Harrison Keller selected 2 of our faculty to serve on the Texas Transfer Advisor Committee's discipline-specific subcommittees on history and English to aid in the development of the Texas Transfer Field of Study curriculum for each of the respective disciplines. For the discipline of history, we have Marisa Morris, she's an associate professor of history and assessment coordinator for her department. For the discipline of English, we have Mr. Humberto Cárdenas, professor of English and assessment coordinator for his department. They both have been instrumental faculty with the curriculum development and assessment practices. I know their area of expertise will impact the state in the decision-making needed on identifying specific courses for the field of studies. Such courses will be fundamental work for the transfer opportunities for the whole state of Texas. So not just for Laredo College, they will be in state committees, so we're very proud of them.
Congratulations again. I know you will be representing Laredo College very well at the state level. Thank you. So the next item is 5B, Laredo College School Bell Award winner, Dr. Marisela Rodriguez Tijerina.
So what I'm gonna ask, Marisela Rodriguez Tijerina, Provost Vice President of Academic Affairs. We'll go through each of the agenda items, and then at the end, we can take a group picture of the faculty, if that's okay. So I'll begin first with the School Bell Award. It is presented to those educators that are selected by their peers for the performance in and out of the classroom. This year, the School Bell winner is Ms. Graciela Y. Gonzalez. Gracie is our Medical Assisting Program Director, and the ceremony will be held next week, Wednesday, May 3rd. So, Ms. Gonzalez?
The next item is 5C, Laredo College NISOD winners. Dr. Marisela.
Marisela Rodriguez Tijerina. The National Institute for Staff and Organizational Leadership Development is better known as NISOD. This is given to somebody who has demonstrated an outstanding commitment and contribution to their students and colleagues. The NISOD Award and celebration will be held in Austin on May 28th. This year, our NISOD winners are Dr. Chinghua Meng, Professor of Chemistry, Ms. Brenda Esquivel, Professor of Mathematics, Ms. Hortensia D. Gonzalez, Assistant Professor of Diagnostic Imaging and Program Director.
Next item is 5D, Laredo College Golden Apple Award nominee, Dr. Rodriguez Tijerina.
Marisela Rodriguez Tijerina. Unfortunately, Rene was here but had to go to the PTK ceremony right next door, so hopefully he'll make it back any second, but I will do the introduction. So the Golden Apple Award is given to a teacher for excellence in teaching and leadership. The Laredo College nominee is Mr. Rene Montemayor. Rene is the chair of the English and Communication Department and professor of English, Spanish, and Speech. The Golden Apple recipient will be declared on May 6th ceremony, so we wish him the best.
Great.
She went to go get him.
Oh. 5E is Laredo College Minnie Stevens Piper Award nominee, Dr. Rodriguez Tijerina.
Marisela Rodriguez Tijerina for the record. So Laura Ramirez Cruz was here and she's next door doing the PTK ceremony, but the Minnie Stevens Piper Foundation Award is given to 10 professors for superior teaching at the college level in the state of Texas. Our nominee for Laredo College is Laura Ramirez Cruz. She's our professor of history and government, as well as our honors program director. I want to recognize that she was recently distinguished as the most distinguished advisor for the Phi Theta Kappa chapter in Texas, and one of the 8 distinguished advisors at the international conference. So we're very proud of her, and we certainly hope that she's awarded another recognition with the Minnie Stevens Piper Foundation.
Got it? Congratulations to everyone. Next item we have is 5F, Chicago, the musical student field trip, Ms. Patricia Godinez, Ms. Cristina Greco.
Good evening. My name is Patricia Godinez. I'm Associate Professor of Dance here at Laredo College. Unfortunately, my other half, the other half of the department, Cristina Greco, couldn't attend. She has her studio. So I have two students that attended the concert with me, and they came straight from class. So I apologize that they're a bit I wish I had my keys. I was gonna get ready to go get them to put on. Yes. Our dance department has given its students an extraordinary opportunity by taking those completing their Associates of Arts with a concentration in dance to see Broadway's traveling musical, Chicago, at the Majestic Theater in San Antonio. This is just one example of how Laredo College strives to give their students opportunities that are inspiring and completely life-changing. On behalf of everyone that attended the show, we would like to thank the college. Mil gracias to trustee, Mrs. Erika Garcia. Her generous donation, towards this trip for our students, it just was wonderful, so greatly appreciated. Dr. Minita Ramirez, for your encouragement. Your support for the arts is greatly appreciated by us all, and you're setting a new standard in the excellence of the arts. I also want to give a shout out to Trustee Karina Elizondo and Dr. Marisela Rodriguez Tijerina. They're always, since I can remember my concerts, attended the concerts and are always there and up front, and they come back and they congratulate the students. So I love that and I appreciate that very much. This spring, we're doing something a little different. Since we did take them to the concert, we will be doing a recruitment. So having high school students come in next week, and they'll be doing a morning show for them. And they're going to give them a little workshop. They're going to start learning stage management, all about the lights. They're going to get to wear the headphones and work with the light designer. So hopefully we're going to get a whole new batch of dance majors in the fall. So get ready for the concert in the fall. So for many of these dance majors, this is the first time they've been able to experience such an event. They were in awe from beginning to end, and many of them felt that it was surreal. Them walking down, for those of you that have been to the Majestic Theater, it's absolutely beautiful. So, walking down, they had front, center orchestra seats, and they thought they were outside for a moment with the beautiful ceiling. I mean, they were just, smiling from ear to ear. From the minute that, the lights went down and the ding started, and, they couldn't believe it. They were talking about it nonstop afterwards. So it was just something that is gonna be with them, for a lifetime. And the students always work so hard with such long hours rehearsing on their concerts each and every semester. So we're very proud of their accomplishments, and they're taught all the parts that it takes to put together a production. From costume design, press releases, putting together the poster, the long rehearsals, set design. Definitely all the stress and the exhaustion that happens, putting on a production. So when they got to see this on the other side, they noticed, they recognized, the spotlights, the go-go's, the different, all the side lights, the booms, and they appreciated it. They said, wow, look at this. And so it's wonderful because they learn all of this as they're, it's not only dancing, but they learn everything that has to deal with the production. So it was a wonderful way of turning the tables around this semester and having them witness such an incredible show. I also would love to mention that I have many students that have already graduated from Laredo College with their Associates of Arts with a concentration in dance that have completed and are completing their BFA in dance performance, dance education, or dance choreography from University of Texas at Austin, Texas State University. Some are already dance educators in Austin, Texas, San Antonio, and one I'm actually, she's put in her application, she just graduated, so she wants to apply for instructor position here in dance, so I'm crossing my fingers, so hopefully. Yeah, so I just really wanted to say that because they're doing wonderful things. They're learning a lot. When they go to these auditions, at Sam Houston, UT, they say, oh, Miss G, everything that we do in class, that was, that's what they did in the audition. We know all of this, so it makes me feel good. It's wonderful, and I'm so glad that they're out there and pursuing their dreams. So to just sum it up so they can say a little something, they really wanted to say a little something, that the arts make our community and world it's a more beautiful place. So LC's dance department makes it a mission to give all students in every path possible to follow their dreams. So I just wanted to say thank you again from the bottom of my heart and for all your support. Okay, thank you so much. And my students are going to say a little something.
Good evening. I would like to start off by saying I apologize for being underdressed. Just got out of class, but I did want to make it in time to express my gratitude. Joining the dance program here at Laredo College has been an amazing experience. This semester was my first time taking dance courses here, and in just this one semester, I have improved so much and learned the foundation of what it takes to be a great dancer. Being able to grow with my classmates and friends that I've made along the way has been a wonderful experience. But most importantly, I'm lucky to have been able to learn from two incredible dance instructors, Ms. Patricia Bolines and Ms. Cristina Greco. I would also like to thank Laredo College for giving us the opportunity to see the dance musical Chicago in San Antonio. It was an amazing show and a memorable experience to say the least, and I'm forever grateful. Thank you.
And your name is?
Brianna Martinez.
Hello, my name is Destiny Sebana. I've had such an amazing experience in this dance program. I've learned so much and look forward to my dance career because of the preparation and education that this program gives me. I've made long-lasting friendships and memories because of this program. So thank you for your support, Laredo College, and for letting us experience such a beautiful production in San Antonio.
Thank you. Does anybody have any questions about the?
Chair recognizes Mrs. Garcia.
Hello.
Hello.
I really congratulate you for doing what you did with your students. Sometimes they don't have the opportunity to do that in the time when they are really studying, their craft. But I would also let you all know here at Laredo College that it really makes me feel very proud that we hear of accomplishments, not only in academics and in the workforce, but in the arts as well. And that some of your students have gone on for bachelor's and then maybe even on for their master's. And so it goes to show me, because I am fairly new at this, that at Laredo College, we care about all students, about in every area. The arts, academics, and the workforce. And we're very, very proud of you guys. So
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Chair recognizes Ms. Elizondo.
Well, first of all, I want to congratulate you all, and I want to say that I'm very impressed every time I go and see you all perform. It's like I get transported to a different place, and that has no price. It's just so magical, and all of the time that you all devote to all this, like you said, the behind the scenes, it's what drives everyone crazy, right? But it's the beauty that is comes out of that. And I know this is an informational item, but I know we have discussed this in the past, and I really want to see for the next agenda item, if we could possibly put an item for discussion and possible action regarding funding sources, so we could help them, because I mean, I've been there, I see the need, and I will hate for a student to be deterred from participating because of how costly it is. There's different dances incorporated in one program, so, and I know there's other expenses, so recitals, costumes, and any other relevant expenditure that will be associated to that.
Yes, the chair recognizes Dr. Ramirez.
Thank you, ladies, thank you all for being here, and Ms. Bolinas, thank you for your leadership and your dedication. And I too, like Ms. Garcia, we come from a background of dance, all of us, we all grew up together dancing, and so it is in our DNA, as they say, but very importantly, we need to be very cognizant of the well-rounded student. And so while we focus a great deal on STEM, we have to really focus on the arts as well. And I know that you're right, Ms. Elizondo, and we've discussed it numerous times. The president from Texas State and I discussed it this morning about how we look for beauty in the most amazing places, and the beauty tends to be in the arts. And yet, when we need to make cuts in budgets, the first place we look is the arts, and we really shouldn't. And so the ladies know that we're working on a big project for next summer. I've given them the challenge to create the project, and we're gonna find the money to fund it. And so we're gonna set a name for ourselves as the place to be again. And certainly dance, music, the arts, the visual arts are all gonna play a big part of all of that. And so we're working on something, and through this budget process, we're looking at all of that as well. So thank you for your support.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for everything that you do for our college. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
Anything else? No. So I'm going to the next item is 5G Relay for Life event. Mr. Cash Masahani.
Good evening, board members, Madam President, Madam Vice President, members of the board community. For the record, my name is Prakash Mantanani, Faculty Assembly President, and Professor of Government at Laredo College. I'd like to give a short update here on an item that I had discussed previously, and you may have received some communications on this one before. As you all know, we were recently challenged, if you will, to step it up a bit. And I say us, not me, we, to to step it up a bit and put our action to our words and put our words to action as well. And so we got involved. We created a team. We were challenged by Dr. Ramirez, who was also challenged by someone else, probably, as we talked, to create our first ever Laredo College team to participate in the so-called Relay for Life Cancer Walk. And so before I talk really briefly about what it is and what we did, I just wanted to say that, like I said, this initiative came from Dr. Ramirez, who identified a number of employees of the college who would be interested in this. And we also reached out to the entire community of the college to see who else would be interested in volunteering in this event for us, with us. And we identified several people, including people who wanted to spearhead this. And I think Dr. Ramirez knew, and I think the board might know personally why, to me, this was a very timely and appealing opportunity to do something that has personally affected me. And I know as I look around the room, it's affected so many of us, this issue in particular. So let me just get on with it then. What is Relay for Life? As you can see yourself, it is a global event. It is a remarkable peer-to-peer fundraising event that it has been going on for over 35 years, where communities around the world have come not just to commemorate and honor the lives of those who have been affected by cancer, but to also champion the cause of saving lives. And the funds that are raised through this endeavor are specifically used to fund groundbreaking research, as you can see, to support cancer patients. And most importantly, well, one of the most important items is for life-saving screenings, because of course that is in any medical situation where I wouldn't call it the cure, but it all starts, and that's with life screening access. And so I just wanted to share this brief, I think it's like about 30-second clip as to what Relay for Life is. It's very short. We'll see if the audio works here.
Relay sounds like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to run, I'm doing a marathon, but no, it's not. You have a team of people, you just walk. If you can walk for half an hour, if you can walk for an hour, you walk. We do it together. But it feels so good. So you just join a local team or create your own team. And then you find out when the event is, then you organize your team and you organize donations and fundraisers and get a t-shirt, make a t-shirt, and then join in the fun. It really is a great way to have a day out. It's positive. We have kids activities. We have lots of booths that are selling things. All go to a great cause. All go to the American Cancer Society. So I would say, if you're not volunteering somewhere in your life, come to Relay for Life, because there's no other event that really makes you feel like you're doing something. You're really contributing. You're really making a difference to those people's lives, because our survivors rely on American Cancer Society for a lot of different services. So that's what we're raising money for, as long as it's to find a cure.
So I just wanted you to know a little bit of the background, because prior to getting involved in this event, I was new to Relay for Life. It took me a while, and this isn't the podium for me to share these kind of stories, but very quickly, I called Dr. Ramirez after this event. She sent me to, when I agreed to serve as the captain for this team, she said, well, you're going to need to attend the captain's meeting, which is at Nixon High School. So there I was on a Thursday or Wednesday, and I think I called Dr. Maricela Rodriguez as well. And I showed up, and there I am with all these experts who've been relaying for life, and not just relay for life, but for life. They've been doing it for years, and I'm there thinking, pulling my hair, what the, did I get myself into? And putting all my papers together, trying to figure out how I'm going to get this, how I'm going to get our team to move through this. I come to my car, and things just happen. One thing led to another thing led to another, and something came up on the radio, something came up on the call, and it was all about my dad, who had just died from cancer. So when I was having a difficult moment, not knowing how to lead something that was new to me, life said, oh, you've got all the reasons you need, all the effort that you need, all the drive that you need. So there was no question after that I was getting involved in the right thing. So I took that energy from such a hard moment and figured it out. And the real commendments go to all the people who helped put this together. Not to that moment, but to putting that team together, people who have relayed here at the college. So I do want to shout out real quick here to some of the folks that did join our effort directly through the team or at the actual relay event, where we were able to culminate our fundraising endeavor into a walk where we then try to raise additional money. And I'll talk about that in just a second. But again, as you can see from the list here, Dr. Ramirez, Dr. Ortiz, Diana Ortiz, Dr. Diana Espinosa, Ms. Leticia Spillane, faculty member, Ms. Mary Mendiola, Cynthia Rodriguez, Salvador Shirafa, the co-chair, Ms. Andrea Lopez, Ms. Lisa Gonzalez Romo, Ms. Rosemary Agüero, Mr. Jorge Limas, Mr. Julio Reyes, Ms. Jessica Treviño, Ms. Beatriz Gutierrez, Mr. Carmelino Castillo, Mr. Pedro Rivera, and Ms. Elba Bubo, Ms. Joanna Santian, Mr. Cristiano Campo, Ms. Angelita Núñez Gomez, Ms. Nora Sandoval, Ms. Suzanne Ramirez, Ms. Ernestina Perez, Ms. Patricia Perez, and myself, all of us who involved ourselves one way or the other in this endeavor. And there were others too, as you can see, it was a long list. And so there are so many others who contributed through donations, through time at the event, through giving us, helping us in another way. And so the first thing that we were tasked, and this is an idea that came from our president, Dr. Ramirez, because you saw in the relay, it said, make a shirt so that as a team, when you show up, everyone knows you're one team. And she has this great idea of, why don't we just tie-dye our shirts? So what did we do? We had a tie-dye party at the Kazan Center. If you see little drops of green and yellow somewhere in there, I have nothing to do with that, okay? It was not me. And so you can see there's quite a few of us who joined. You can see Dr. Elizabeth Rodriguez, if I may not have mentioned her name as well, Mr. Julio Reyes, several people, Ms. Suzanne Ramirez. And so I want to show you what the shirts actually look like. The idea that Dr. Ramirez came up with, let's do yellow and green, the LC colors that kind of go yellow, green. And so we did the best we could. And this is what the shirts themselves ended up looking like. Everybody's tie-dye came a little bit different. So fortunately, mine's not on here because it came out kind of strange. I had to redo it a few times. But as you can see, all the different folks that did get themselves involved. And I tell you what, as someone identified, and I think you knew where this was going when you set this up, is it was a team event. It got us together, people from different areas. We're talking faculty, as you can see. We're talking counselors, we're talking advisors, associate vice presidents, myself as faculty, other faculty, deans. I mean, it was a tremendous event of coming together to fight something that has affected so many. And you can tell everyone had a personal stake in whatever we were doing. And so that was fantastic. And so once we showed up at the event, we had our own booth, as you can see right over here. At the Relay for Life event, all of the different organizations, if you are or not familiar with the event, right, they get to set up their own booths and you walk for this event and you can see our team right over here. You can see on the left over here, getting right into it. I'm going to say I was very impressed. It's not my place to be very impressed for Dr. Ramirez, but I was very impressed with the getting down to it. What do we need to do? Let's roll up our sleeves and let's fix this thing up. Stop running around and let's fix this booth. And so we set up the booth together. Dr. Rodriguez, I don't know if she's in the crowd, but she bought us the warrior sign because our team was called the Laredo College Legacy Warriors. It's the name that we came up with as a team. And we were able to set up this beautiful booth. You can see the colors on each side, which reflect the different types of cancer that people have dealt with over time. It also has the generous promotional items that we were able to obtain. Thanks to Mr. Julio Reyes, another member of the team as well. And you can see several people showed up. The people in this picture are not the only volunteers, there's just some. You can see we also have with us recognition for a cancer survivor, Ms. Suzanne Ramirez, who's holding what she created along with Ms. Nora Sandoval, which is the stick. It's the baton for our team, the spirit stick, excuse me. And so we were able to create that as well. And then, because it was our first time, learned about all the things that we can do to make the event even more exciting and to include even more students next semester and maybe award group receive more rewards for it and also raise more money for it. One of the things we were able to do to raise money, the images you see below are what we call, again, if you're familiar with this event, they're called luminarias, and they're a way to honor or memorialize someone in your family or elsewhere, or survivors, or somebody who's passed away from cancer. And the ones that you see here are actually luminarias from our team. As you can see, survivors as well as members of other people's family, including a personal one right there, right? But the final thing I wanted to share with you all is, again, when we got started, we didn't know exactly which way to head and how we would help. And we set a goal of $1,000. And by the end of this event, we became number 9 to number 7 ranking of the entire Webb County, of which there were 54 teams. We ranked in the top 10. And let me tell you, last time I checked, we were headed above that other team down on the other side of the loop, on the other side of the town, whose colors are a little different. So 3,000 plus, and that was continuing to go up. I mean, you know, it's our first time, but to be in the top 10, Dr. Anita shared with me that it was commented to her that while we were there, we looked like a family who was there together. And so, again, ranking is 9 out of 54, such short notice, you know, we were able to put this together and make such an impactful event. I'd like to spend the last second here recognizing those who I mentioned earlier, if you're in the crowd here, to stand up for just a second for your efforts in the fundraising and so forth. you notice there are names I may or may not have mentioned. It was a huge collaboration and it was fantastic. So my honor to have been involved. Thank you for allowing me to get involved. Thank you to the team. And you can expect an even greater contribution and much more to report the next time we do this. So.
Congratulations. Job
Thank
well done. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and move to the next item, 5H, introduction of personnel action. Dr. Minita Ramirez.
Thank you, Madam Chair. This month we have two new hires, and so I'd like to introduce them now. Jonathan C. Gonzalez. He is a new general repair person for the South Campus. And Leslie Ayala, she's a teacher assistant at Camilo Prada. Thank you all for staying.
Welcome to our family.
Welcome.
Welcome. Next item we have is the Faculty Senate report. Mr. Prakash Nasihani, you're back.
Promise it's a different person. That was the administrator version.
Okay.
Let it never be said that I don't like long goodbyes. So hello again. Faculty Assembly President for the record, Prakash Mansinghani, and Professor of Government at Laredo College. I'll make this one short. Just to say very quickly, in the spirit of what I just presented on, it was in the adage or the old saying that we say that's commonly incorrectly attributed to Mr. Wesley. It says, do all the good you can by all the means you can, in all the places you can, at all the times you can, to all the people you can, as long as you ever can. And that is why I was so happy to be involved in that. Forgot to throw that in there. So on the Faculty Senate side, I'd like to report very quickly some very small items. First and foremost, I'd like to, and you've already heard about this before, and I'd like to announce, as it's already been announced, I'm working very closely with Dr. Maricela Rodriguez Tejeda, Provost and Vice President of Academic Affairs, to put together our retirement luncheon, but it's also an awards opportunity for the folks you saw earlier today to recognize these recipients, to recognize faculty members who have passed away over the last couple of years, because during the pandemic, we weren't able to recognize some of these people who either retired during the pandemic or who passed away during the pandemic. So we're going to have a moment of silence to recognize and honor those of the faculty who passed away during those periods, last couple of years, excuse me, and finally an opportunity to honor the candidates, the faculty that are retiring in the last couple of years or this semester. Beyond that, I'd like to announce that the Faculty Senate is beginning its work revitalizing its work on a project we call the Memorial Break Project. I just wanted to take a moment to invite everyone here today, when they get a chance, to head out to the Memorial Building, and right around the middle of the building, if you cross it, you'll see that there is an area on the ground with bricks of faculty who have retired or who have passed away. Either or, and it'll say which, it'll demark what happened or what would be the case. Heads up, I'll be bringing this to you for more money in the days. I mean, it's a wonderful opportunity, but it's not cheap, obviously, so we'll talk about that later. The Faculty Senate has also got two last updates, and that is to say, one, it is confident that it is very close now to finalizing its election process, so that we would have a new president as well as a new secretary. We do have an existing vice president whose term hasn't expired. My term is coming to an end very soon, as you all know, and so you will be seeing someone here soon who will be taking that up. We are finalizing that process, and so I've enjoyed it, as you know. And last but not least, I just wanted to thank Dr. Ramirez, who spoke with me yesterday, and we got to talk about the upcoming graduation ceremony and the commencement ceremony. And I just wanted to thank Dr. Ramirez for working with faculty to really give us an opportunity in that event to really honor our students and their commitment in taking their first or whatever it might be along their journey in their collegiate career. And she talked to me about all of the different things that we've worked on together to get to where we're at. And I'm very excited about the things that are coming in the commencement ceremony. And Dr. Rodriguez and I spoke about that as well. So that's very exciting. And faculty are excited to partake in something that awards these students, And that leads me with my final comment. I want to congratulate all of the faculty too, to thank them and show appreciation for all the work they have done in the classroom to help these students succeed to the point that they're getting their graduation. Our hope in the Faculty Senate is that we can change the culture that's already prevalent on campus, but continue it, which is to think of the commitment that we have to students. It doesn't just begin when the class begins and the class ends, but instead begins when the students step foot on this campus and until they're in their careers and in continuing on to that. That is the culture that we are trying to build. It is the commitment that we are trying to build to our students. And this commencement is an opportunity to take one step or a further step in that direction. So on behalf of the Faculty Senate to the Assembly, that is the report. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Cash.
Any questions? Next item we have is number 8, the consent agenda.
Madam Chair,
Chair recognizes Mr. Rangel.
I motion to approve item 8A, 8B, 8C.
So I have a motion to approve the consent agenda 8A, 8B, 8C by Mr. Rangel. I have a second by Mr. Martinez and Mrs. Ramos. Any discussion?
No, ma'am.
None heard. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Next item that we have is number 9, discussion and possible action. The first item that we have is 9A. It is an informational item. There is no discussion or possible action on that item. And it's the Lyndon B. Johnson Early College High School and Biotechnology and Life Sciences Innovative Academy. Update, Ms. Yesenia Sandoval, Dean of the Early College, Ms. Claudia Gonzalez, UISD Career and Technical Education Coordinator, and Ms. Angelica Sanchez, UISD Career and Technical Education Director.
Good evening, board members. Julio Reyes, Director of Recruitment and dual enrollment for the record. Today, I present to you all our partners from UISD, part of the LBJ Early College cohort. So they'll be presenting to you all.
Okay, thank you.
For the record, Robert Burrier was my student and I'm just thanking.
For the record, he was my coach.
Chair recognizes Mr. Ramos.
I know. Good evening, members of the board, Dr. Ramirez. So I haven't been to this Robert since 1986 history class with Ms. Ramirez. No, we want to thank you first of all for the partnership that we've had with Laredo College and the early college that we have with United ISD. I'm the dean for the early college, United South High School. I've been there 2 years. I have 2 cohorts. What we try to do is we try to target kids who would be least likely to go to college. Okay, or equal disadvantaged kids. So we do this through a blind performance lottery. So students apply. Last year we had over 2,000 students apply for the early colleges. And we have a blind lottery, and we just pick the names, and those are the ones that they're going to be going to the early college. Ms. Yesenia Sandoval has run our 2 early colleges at LBJ. She's graduated over she'll be over 400 students. I have not graduated any cohorts yet. Right now, I have 2 cohorts, freshman and sophomore, that have 200 kids. But starting next year, every single high school USD is going to have an early college. We're going to have a total of 5 early colleges. So that's going to be, I want to say, each year we're going to add about 500 students from Laredo, from UISD. Hopefully they can get an associate degree 4 years from Laredo College. Okay, so we want to thank you for the partnership that we have with you all. What I want to show is the numbers, and this is this last lottery. These are the demographics that we had from all the early colleges. So if you can see in front of you, have the equal dis, the at-risk student, the special ed population, GT and 504 in front of you. Again, the students do not take a test to get into our early college. It's a blind lottery. And we just pick them the way they come, and we want to teach the math and then service everybody. Okay, everybody will applies. So take a little moment to just to look at the numbers. At Alexander, equal this coming year, which right now they're 8th graders, they're going to be freshmen next year, 41%. LBJ has 89.3. United High School, 59. United South High School 83, and Blicia, which is our science early college at LBJ is 73%. Our at-risk population is 23%, 52, 35%, 50%, and 58%. Then you see the SPED numbers, GT numbers, and 504 numbers. At United South High School, our cohorts that we have, I have 99 students and freshmen right now, 99 students as sophomores. So at risk, and as ninth graders right now, we have 50% of them are at risk. My sophomore cohort is 25%. The equal this is 85% my freshman class right now, and 66% my sophomores. As far as students being on track to graduate with an associate's degree, currently our freshmen are at 100% right now, and our sophomore cohort is at 79%, 80%. So as the years progress, of course, the classes get a little harder, but one thing we can't teach the kids is they age with maturity. So as they get sophomores, the junior seniors, they become a little bit more mature, so it is rigorous, and we love that the rigor is maintained, and we want to graduate all the kids. So if a student does not pass the TSI test, because the students, have to pass the TSI test by the time they get to be sophomores, we still keep them in the program, and we keep tutoring them until they pass the TSI. Let's say they pass the junior senior year, well, they'll re-enroll and take classes with Laredo College, okay? And I'm gonna let my colleague go over the numbers for her campus.
Okay, for the record, Yesenia Sandoval, I'm the dean for the 2 early college programs at Lyndon B. Johnson High School. And yes, this is my 8th year as a dean, and I have graduated 4 cohorts. A total of 480 students from United Independent School District have received Associate of Arts or Associate of Science from Laredo College. And in 2 weeks, we'll be having another group of kids get their Associate of Arts and Associate of Science at the arena from Laredo College before they get their high school diploma. Yes, we do have, these are the demographics, and I know I don't want to go over those numbers because you all have that already. That's something that you all can see. But at our campus, I mean, those of you from Laredo, you know that we are the southmost campus, so our economically disadvantaged students percentages are always higher. But that does not identify our kids as not being able to. Yes, they are identified as kids that are least likely to go to college. That's why we have a lot of our kids, but at the end of the day, they're the ones that are getting the associate's degree, and we're changing the actual economic culture of their household, because a lot of our kids, they are first generation. That's not something that our blueprint from TEA asks us. They don't have to be first generation, but we always ask. And the majority of our kids are first generation. They're the first students to go to college. So we have a lot of our students, so we've already had 480 so far. These are the demographics. And on the cohort here, when Mr. Burrier was going over, I did want to mention that this is our fourth graduating class. But we've already graduated 4, I'm sorry. We've already had a total of, right now, April, Autism Awareness Month. I've had 3 AU high functioning students, autistic students, that have received their Associate of Arts or Associate of Science from Laredo College and a high school diploma from LBJ. It's all kinds of students. It's not about your label, your tag, whatever. It's about giving kids what they need to be successful. We also have 2 kids, because a lot of times you say, well, yeah, you give them all this support. What happens when they leave? We have 2 students right now from my class of 2019 that are already, they're 19 years old, 20 years old, and they're already in medical school. Some of you might know them, Morgan Torres and Jesus Valderas. They were from my first class. Both of those students are actually in medical schools right now. So it is, and we do have Miss Claudia Gonzalez has a personal experience from her niece, but she's at the university. She's not finished yet, but she's also, those are experiences from our students. Because a lot of times we say, because I know that before when I presented, one of our board members, Dr. Carranza, I think was, what happens afterwards? Well, I didn't know then because I didn't have any kids afterwards, but now I do. We do have kids that it is, when we go over the numbers, you see that some of them, we start off with 150 and they dwindle down because it does get difficult. Things happen to people and to students. But our students are very, very successful if they're there every day and we provide all of the resources that the district and the college give us. And I know that some of the people that are here, like Dr. Solis and Dr. Maricela, they were with us since the beginning. So at the beginning, it was very hard. At the beginning, we met, I think, every week. And we had people on our campus all the time because we had nobody else to ask for. Like now, Burger would call me, hey, I'm gonna call you. Yeah, just call me, just text me. But we didn't have anybody to call because we were the first early college at UISD. LISD had theirs, but it was different because it was at TAMU. It wasn't the same thing. So anyway, it is a partnership, a true partnership, and actually we've presented about our partnerships at the regional conferences and at the state conference on our partnerships with the IHE. Because when we share our story, when we go to the conferences, not all early colleges have the same partnership or the same positive partnership and collaboration that we have with our IHE, which is Laredo College. So we do thank you and appreciate that very much. These are my kids that are on track, and I always say my kids, but it's like all of them. I always say mine. Ninth graders, obviously, they're all on track. 10th grade, we have 76% on track. 11th and 12th grade, we have 56 and 58%. And I hate to use this 5-letter bad word, the COVID word, because I don't like to use COVID as an excuse. But in our case, and not only our case, but you can see it here, how these are the kids that their whole year, the seniors, they were one whole year, they were at home. And the 11th graders are the ones that didn't get to take some of the courses, they didn't get to finish. So it's a lot of different things that I know that as an educator, I always say there's no excuse, there's no excuse, but now I can't help, but that was the excuse, and it's not only our excuse. It's an excuse that's for everybody. It's affected adults and students and community, businesses and economics and everything else. How many kids have we graduated? And we separated by Associate of Arts because the early college kids get an Associate of Arts, the Belize kids get an Associate of Science, because that one's more into the medical, health, science field. We've had a total of 354 graduates from 2019 at 93, 87, 94, and 80. That's 354 kids with an Associate of Arts. And then when we go to our Belize kids, these are their demographics of our students. These are the kids that are on track, and if you notice, 11th and 12th grade again, that's where you took the dip. But we've had 2 graduating classes, 73 and 53, with a total of 126, a total of 480 students that have graduated with an associate's degree, either Associate of Arts, Associate of Science from Laredo College within the last 4 years. Within the Belize, because we follow a blueprint from the state, from TEA. It's not only like the regular high school requirements. We have to follow the blueprint. There's 6 benchmarks in each one. On the Belize one, there's kids, the kids also have to do work-based and they have to get certificates, some kind of industry-based certificate. So at our campus for the Belize, in 2021, we had 30 kids that got in the industry-based certificates. 21 were CCMAs, 3 RDAs, 6 phlebotomists. And in 2022, we had a total of 58 of them. 5 were CCMAs, 32 were RDAs, 18 phlebotomy, and 3 in pharmacy. So we are growing our numbers, and of course, within these last 2 years, because of, again, the bad word COVID, right? Our kids weren't able to go to all the hospitals and to the clinics and to get that work-based experience. These are our community partners. So those of you who are affiliated or know of any of these people, we already had our meeting today and we thanked them. But we really, from the bottom of our hearts, thank and appreciate that they open our doors to kids that they don't know, but that know that they're going to be part of their industry, because all of these kids are going into a health field. Sometimes they go in there with something in mind, oh, I want to be a radiologist, but they go into some fields that they're like, no, I think this is what I want to do. They change their mind because they see what they do every day And that's how, so all of these would be Laredo Medical Center, doctors, Laredo Animal Clinic, the Laredo Nursing, Public, the Health Department, and Osmiles. All of these are partners that we've had at our campus that have helped our students grow. These are some pictures. And thank you very much. Ms. Sanchez had to go to another board meeting with work-based, so she's not here.
Madam.
But if you have any questions, yes.
Chair, recognizes Mr. Ramos and then Mr. Ramos.
Just for the record, United South High School is also part of the early colleges. I just want you to know that they're here. We're all here together. No, because I was talking to him earlier and I was telling him, I said, are you gonna make a presentation? So I said, I'm gonna be there. Oh, okay, I'm gonna be there. So I'm real proud. I'm real proud of the program. I started with you all when I first started my term here, 2014.
Yes.
We would go to the meetings, and when I saw the kids graduate, it was like 120 kids. It's just like amazing. It's just like, you have this feeling like, wow, these kids, I get to see them every day. I get to talk to them every day. I get to visit with them and I get to learn about them. And having them, I want to see them graduate. They're going to graduate when I'm about to retire. So I'm looking forward to that day, not only for the retirement, but also because it's going to be my first group that's going to graduate in our group. But I want to thank you, and I want to thank Mr. Burrier and the rest, Ms. Sanchez, and everybody who has collaborated to make this possible, to make this program work for our kids. Because in addition to the early college, we also have the pathways. That's another wonderful success story that's happening in all the schools right now. But the early college is somewhat of a diamond in the rough, because it's a work in progress, but the kids are learning so much and they're coming out with so many skills that they, and I see the kids, they tell me, I go, don't forget, you're gonna be able to get your diploma, your associate in arts, before you get your diploma. And they're like, really? I say, yeah, so it's a wonderful and amazing feeling. I'm glad to be part of this organization that affords this opportunity to our students. And I am so happy to see that the continued success is taking place, and we look forward to continue to work with UISD.
Yes, and the last time I presented here was when United ISD had just started the United South one. That was the last time we presented before. I hate work. Like, I don't need that as an excuse. But yes, the last time we presented to the board, to the LC board, was when we were talking about introducing United South was their first cohort. So yes, and you hit the nail on the head when you said the diamond in the rough, because I just recruited my 9th class, but 9 years ago when we were recruiting for early college and it was only LBJ because nobody else had it, I remember the exact words of people at the top. They were like, it's not going to work for those kinds of kids. Ms. Garcia was there with us. Remember Ms. Garcia? Kids are kids. Yes, that's why I said it doesn't matter what your economically disadvantaged or tag or label is, it will work if you make it work. So thank you very much, Laredo College. Thank you very much, both the Laredo College boards, UISD board, and all the people who are involved, because I'm here, I'm the face here for now, but it's work from a lot of other people. Any other questions?
Chair recognizes Mr. Whitehead.
Yes, first of all, I'm from South, proud Panther. Just FYI. Alumni. But no, out of the numbers that you had, I know you indicated on 2 that are already in med school. Out of the 354 and 126 that diverted into different types of associates, have you kept track of how many of them, and I don't know, I might be putting you on the spot, but have you kept track of how many of them have finished their 4-year degree?
Not yet, but that's something we're talking about because of the clearinghouse.
Because I think that would be something like those numbers to showcase. It's gonna carry a lot of weight into these kids understanding of how important it is to start off from high school. And then possibly, because of course, I'm also from South Laredo, so I completely understand. And no, it was like, excuse me, it was like, no, we can do this, and kids are kids, it doesn't really matter. So, and if we would be, I wish I could go back and see, oh, so I can do that. So then I could go to a four-year university instead of just, here you come blindly coming into college thinking, well, let's see what happens, you know? When you have these types of statistics, I think, especially for our demographic of kids, I think it would carry a lot of weight, especially also for the parents, to be able to push them and say, mijito, tú puedes, o tú puedes, mija, y esto, y mira tu prima, like those types of things is, you know, I think these numbers and these statistics are very important, and being that you have like a big pool of students, it would be great to be able to know that number out of your 480 of how many actually finished at least a four-year degree, and maybe even possibly a master's degree, and like you mentioned, these two that are already in
That we know of.
yeah.
Yes, Mr. Rangel, now that you mentioned that, when I started this, when they were like, it's not gonna happen, it can't work for those kinds of kids, I had to shut my mic off because they said I'm probably gonna get fired if I really speak my mind. But, I didn't have numbers, I was just like the blind, making promises to you ISD parents that your child in 4 years is gonna get an associate's, and I didn't know they could. I didn't, but now I know that they can because I have these numbers. So for the next board meeting, Mr. Rangel, we will have those numbers. for you
I hope
guys.
you do, it'll be great.
Yes, because I know that we have that clearinghouse, whatever else the name of it is, but that's where we can track our kids that are at the university already.
No, but thank you so much for your hard work, you and Coach Burger. I really do appreciate it. It's people like you that actually make a difference to a lot of kids, you know, that actually wondering if they could make it, you know, and it's very touching on what you guys are doing. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Next is Dr. Ramirez.
I just wanna congratulate both of you. I have to tell you that as a teacher, seeing Robert really just makes my day. I mean, as an educator, and I guess you feel the same way about looking at Esteban, right? But, sorry, Mr. Rangel, but, you know, there's so much that happens at the early college, high schools, and so much effort that goes into it. But here's what I want to say about those statistics. While maybe we lost, it was about 47% of the students during COVID in that 11th grade class, and maybe even in the 10th grade class, we lost about another 42%. Those students still received college credit.
Correct.
We're going to, and I'm talking to our team now, we're going to focus on those students that didn't finish the associates, that already started the associate's degree. We're gonna pull them in, we're gonna bring them over here, and we're gonna get them to finish that associates and then get them transferred someplace else. That's the pathway that we need to get on. And that's our mission, that's our charge, to support you and then give you those numbers back. And then give you those graduates back, because I think that's where the real partnership comes in. From an administrative level, we can track all the ones that are already finished, and we can tell you where they went, if they went anywhere, based on the clearinghouse. But we can also help track the new ones, and we can help those that maybe don't finish by the time they graduate from high school, their associates, but that doesn't mean they didn't complete, because they completed 10 hours, 12 hours, 15 hours, whatever it was, they completed something, and they already have their foot in the door.
Yes, and then we do have, thank you, we do have, like, when you said those kids that we dropped, the kids that we dropped the ones that were on track. They're still part of our program. They still graduate with their still, it says early college, Felicia. They're still part of our program. They're just not getting their associates. And yes, 2 years ago, that's soon, one of the twins. 2 years ago, when we first started, we had some pair of twins that they were in the special ed program, and they had always been in a unit in elementary. So when you go to high school, and those people who know about special ed, you can't give a student a schedule until it's on their service. The ARD says that's the class they're gonna have. So long story short, those students couldn't be in pre-AP classes because all early college kids. So we had a meeting with the mom. We told her, ma'am, your child, she's like, leave them in there, I'm gonna get them tutoring. The girls did not finish their associates in the 4 years because it was a transition from a content mastery class to a pre-AP. Long story short, 2 years ago, one of the twins that should have graduated in 2019 with associates, I'm there with all our kids, she passes by, she's like, Ms. Alomar, I told you I was gonna do it. So even though she didn't finish with her class,
She finished.
she finished. And yes, I was like, I wanted to cry with her because Claudia Gonzalez was one of the other Blicia, because before there was two, now I do both. But she was part of the group also. So those are the stories that it's not necessarily all the kids that finish, those are good numbers and that's very exciting, but those that need that extra help that end up crossing that finish line are the ones that I don't want to say mean the most, but mean more to us as an educator. And this is my 30th year also, Ms. Ramos, so I don't know, I'm right behind you. Retirement, my graduation.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations. No, some of my colleagues, my people that work with us at OBJ were my students, and I'm like, I'm old, yeah, I have to retire. My students are my colleagues now. Fine, right here.
I recognize Mr. Martinez.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I want to commend and compliment Dr. Ramirez for actually taking this initiative. It is very, very important as a follow-up on many of these students that were initially started and for one reason or another did not, go through with the final. But let me also make this additional observation that I grew up with as a young kid. Constantly, my father would make this particular remark to us as we would be going to school. And he said in Spanish, la educación no se cargan en morrales. Many of these kids don't know what a morral is today, but when you make the translation, education is not carried in a backpack. They do understand that. And that is exactly what is being initiated, thanks to you, thanks to our community college here. And I don't mind telling you, we're very, very proud of this achievement because it has made a big, big difference that I do compliment you on it.
Thank you, thank you.
So I have a question and I don't know if it's been answered before. Now, he did mention that they might have 2,000 kids that apply for the early college. Who sets the limit on how many can do the early college? Is it us? Is it the school district, the state?
And it's actually the school district sets it, but on the blueprint, you can choose it to be anywhere between 50 and 150. And we've
Per
always.
class. It's a 50 to 150 per class, and it's set by the blueprint that you submit to the Texas Education Agency. When you do that as part of the Texas High School Project, they limit the size of early college high schools. Now, what happens is a lot of students who don't get into early college high school programs end up participating in dual credit anyway, but not as part of an early college high school. So we have students finishing an associate's outside of the early college high school program. So they could be in an academy, they could be doing it as part of dual credit. So there are different avenues for our high school students to take the number of hours that they want to take and actually finish the associates. I don't know if that answers your question and if I missed something.
Yes, and Claudia Gonzalez, good evening for the record. So the way that it works is we submit, and I'm one of the CTE coordinators that supports our deans at the high school campuses. We submit a yearly application to TA for designation. Not all early colleges have to be designated, but we take that approach because we want to follow the fidelity of the blueprint because it has high expectations. And in that application that we submit every year, we state the number of students that our early colleges are going to. And in all honesty, we stick to 100 staffing reasons so that we can make sure that we have 4 classes for every student and we can be able to maintain it accordingly. So that's primarily how it's selected. We just kept LBJ at 125 because that was the first early college and that's just the way we left it. But after that, Blicia and United South,
And now Alexandra and United that will be starting next school year, they're all at 100. And the list is constantly moving because the kids are right now selecting magnets, making all those very strong decisions because they take it, to heart. So if they drop one, then we call the next in line. They drop one, we call the next in line. So our parents are anxiously awaiting that phone call.
So it's not the only way to get dual credit hours, and it's not the only way to get the associate's degree. So the districts offer about 5 different options to take college credit courses while you're still in high school.
They were through the early start pathway, as Dr. Ramirez is stating, in the early start pathway, if they get in since freshman year, they have up to 33 college hours that they can take. In addition to, they have the summer academy that we work with Laredo College and they take summer classes, summer 1, summer 2. So the students take advantage of all the opportunities. And in this case, the student even took it a step further and took some classes on their own. He graduated from LBJ High School with an associate's degree, not being a part of the early college. So that was a very big accomplishment for advanced academics in that department.
Yes, and last night I was at the LBJ scholarship night. It was very impressive how many kids got scholarship. There's one young man that had 2 pages. I think they said like $274,000. I mean, he can pick the college he wants.
He got $1.5 million. Our school, LBJ, got $25 million, all of our students. He got 1.5 and he was accepted to 50 colleges, obviously, yes, right, but he was accepted to 50. And he got $1.5 million offered. Our entire senior class 2023 got 25.
It's very impressive last night. Thank you.
Congratulations. Very proud of you guys.
Okay, next item we have is 9B, ratification of memorandum of understanding between Laredo College and City of Laredo Health Department, Ms. Lupita Cepeda, Dr. Benita Ramirez, and I'll refer to Dr. Ramirez.
You gotta find it. Hold on a second. Here we go. So this memorandum of understanding was signed or will be signed. Actually, we signed it, we had to turn it in. It's a ratification of this this MOU with the health department. And we're recommending approval. It's unsigned, sorry. It's unsigned, but we will sign it upon approval. And this is our obligation to the health department is to allow for the use of facilities and for support during natural disasters.
Motion to approve.
So I have a motion by Mr. Rangel, I have a second by Mr. Delgado. Any discussion? None heard, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Madam Chair,
Yes,
this item was heard in building meeting. I motion to approve item C.
so let me read it. 9C, approval of guaranteed maximum price for law enforcement training center project. Mr. Cesarella, so I have a motion to approve, and I have a second by Mrs. Garcia. Discussion? Chair recognizes Mr. Delgado.
Mr. Vela, just to confirm, this proposal is just backed by one quote from one single contractor, correct?
That is correct, sir. It's based on CMAR process.
Chair recognizes Mrs. Ramos.
Sorry, I only.
I'd like to get more info on this before I bring it to a vote. Because I didn't go to the meeting. So, exactly. Have Mr. Vela just share with us, for those of us that weren't able to attend the.
Mr. Vela? Can we do this, Mr. Garcia?
Yes.
Okay.
Good evening, Madam President, members of the board, Dr. Ramirez, Cesar Vela, VP of Finance and Administration for the record. Tonight we do have a guaranteed maximum price for the Law Enforcement Training Center project up for approval. The agreement submitted by Line Decker Construction of Texas is $2,134,441.95. I do have a copy of the plans on the screen, just so that we can briefly go over some of the work that will be performed as part of this project. Part of the project includes some work that needs to be done to the handicap parking spaces in front of the Congressman Henry Cuellar Protective Services Building. Again, during the review, we did identify that the parking lot for the handicap spaces is not up to code. So we do need to make that modification to that those parking spaces in order to pass inspection. The other work, and I'll go over. I apologize. It's a complete contract, complete documents here. So the work that's being performed for this project is the Protective Services Building. We are working on some modifications to the current indoor firing range. What you see here on the screen is the current floor plan. So the project calls for us to actually convert this space into a gymnasium for the police academy, and also for their tactical training. So the work that is included in this area is obviously removing all the firing range equipment. We do need to do some lead abatement, some HVAC work, electrical work, lighting work. And also we are adding a space down here where we're gonna be locating their equipment that they utilize for training. On the first floor. Let me see if I can find the one that has the work.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Chair recognizes Dr. Ramirez.
While Mr. Vela pulls up the pictures, just to let you all know, there is a reason why we're going to modify the facility. One, it needs renovating, strong renovating. Two, the basement where the firing range used to be really needs to get, the lead needs to get pulled out of it. It's very dangerous right now. The minute you start walking down the stairs to the basement, you can actually, you start to inhale the lead. Yeah, it just, the ventilation in that facility is just not good at all. And so the classrooms are quite small on the entire South Campus. All the rooms are really small, and so we really need to make some space for larger classrooms. And so there's some modification that needs to be done, and for that reason, we're bringing the project forward.
So you can see here, this area here is the currently right now, these are 2 classrooms. So basically what we're doing with this project is we are knocking down a wall to make this a large auditorium classroom. We're also doing some work here in the classroom F-121. The work also calls for some renovations to the existing restrooms that you see right here. And we're also adding restrooms to this particular building, which are this one's located right here. Currently, this is where they have their simulation equipment. That equipment is gonna go downstairs to the basement. And then we are converting 6 offices that are currently located in this area, for a conference room and the director's office in this area. Again, this is the work we're doing here on the first floor of the building. Again, includes, electrical, HVAC, and obviously modifications to, the spaces. Now, as far as the basement, like I mentioned, this side right here will be the gym for Police Academy, and the defensive tactics room will be in this area right here. This space here that we're adding here is where their simulation equipment will be. So basically, this is again work that will include electrical, HVAC, and some lead abatement work that needs to be done in this area. They do use that for as part of their program. They're currently using the gym that's located in the South Campus. So this would move all of their equipment to this area. In addition to this building, we do have work on building C. And that is minimal work. And again, this is just a picture of the large auditorium classroom. More detail. And you can see that now we'll be able to not only utilize this classroom for Police Academy, but if we do have a need, a need at the South Campus for large classroom spaces. This will obviously help.
Are the employees gonna be relocated while this is, construction's going on?
So we will have to, in some areas, again, have to relocate personnel. Again, those classrooms that are marked will not be available. So we'll be working on the plan on how to relocate them.
And there's already been a contractor assigned to it, is that correct?
Yeah, so this is a teamwork contract, so it will be like that. Doing the work.
Any other questions?
Further question? What?
So I'm gonna go ahead and, no further questions, I'm gonna go ahead and call for the vote. All in favor? Any opposed? So I have 1 abstain and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. Motion passes. Now let me ask, Chair recognizes Mr. Delgado.
I think the only reason that I'd like to advocate for, especially in all these process and all these construction projects that we have, is really more rigorous, transparent, competitive process that will ultimately lead to a more effective and fiscally responsible at the end of the day projects that, you know, come to this board. I know I've mentioned these concerns in the past, and I really hope that we can see some change with regards to this process. So thank you.
Anything else? Okay, thank you, Mr. Vela.
Thank you.
So the next item we have is item 10, information items. First one is 10A, update on Student Success Committee. Ms. Erica Benavides Garcia.
Hello, everybody. We had a meeting of the Student Success Committee on Tuesday, April the 25th, and we had different people present to us. They talked about new recruitment strategies. They talked about how they were going to, you know, the new strategies they were going to have at the high schools, what they were going to do here at the college that is new and different, and what they were going to do in the community. I loved that they had like a new expression, and I think that I even see it already. It's called LC in the community. They want to be able to see themselves everywhere and people to see us everywhere as well. And I think I'm already seeing a lot more of that, you know, as of last year or so. Okay, so they talked about that. They talked about enrollment. It went over student orientation, which really, what I took more from, most from it was that it is now going to be mandatory, which I think is really, really great because coming from a high school and now, looking at things through the eyes of the college, it will help students become more prepared. It will help them to feel more at home because they're going from a place where they were all day long, like their second home. Now they're coming to the college and they don't have as many hours to spend on the college because usually, you're here like 3 or 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day at the most, as compared to 8 in the morning to like 4 or 5 plus, if you're there for extracurricular. So I think it really is going to help make them feel more at home, knowing where they're coming, where everything is, what is going to be offered to them, and actually people that they know that they can go to. The next thing was they talked about graduation, and we're gonna have 2 ceremonies, one in the morning, 10 in the morning, and one in the afternoon at 4. And there's gonna be 500 plus grads that can graduate at each ceremony, and it will be at the Sames Auto Arena. I think that this is all very productive for the college, and my hat's off to everybody that's been working really hard on all of this. I think you all are doing a good job. I think we're going in the right direction, and I'm very, very happy and proud of you all. Thank you.
Any questions?
The presentations are on your desk.
Oh, you
These are
first,
great.
Oh, okay, thank you. Next item is 10B, Laredo College Meal Plan. Mr. Carmelino Castillo.
The quick meal plan.
Quick meal plan, real quick, I'll make it quick. Catalina Castillo, Associate Vice President for Student Life and Engagement for the record. Madam President, Dr. Ramirez, administrators. Tonight I have the opportunity to present to you all some great news and a new initiative that Laredo College is conducting for its Laredo College students, and it's called the Meal Plan or the Meal Program. It's an initiative that we started back on March the 30th for our Laredo College students. So what we did is we pretty much took some student criteria. We looked for students that were registered for the spring semester, non-duals, non-online. The meal plan is really to help the student that's here on campus, the student that's here coming every day face to face, coming and seeing their professors on campus, right? We also incorporated students that are doing winter semester and part of term. Now, that yields 3,819 students that were able to participate in this plan. You may be asking, how were we able to fund this particular meal plan? Well, we had additional HERFS money that was available. And so through the HERFS money or the HERFS grant, we were able to provide 30 meals for each of these 3,819 students, right? And we're looking at meals ranging from $10 per meal. Now, we also looked at our vendors. So Laredo College right now has a partnership with 4 vendors, Taco Palenque, Chick-fil-A, Eduardo's, and the Gateway Bagel Company. So each of these 4 vendors agreed to participate in the meal program and produce a meal for our students. So through the program, we allowed our students to have 2 meals per day, right? And so because of this program, if you see on the left side of the screen, before our casein was very minimal. We didn't have a lot of student traffic visiting the casein or visiting our vendors, or much less staying on campus. After we implemented the meal plan, we have lines. And when we're talking about lines from the cafeteria all the way to the door of the casein student side, right? Our vendors are extremely enthusiastic. At first, they're a little bit, how is it going to work? But we're able to provide them technology, software. We implemented a new ID system in order for us to really take root and activate the meal program for our students. And so our students have been benefiting, our students have been using it. As a matter of fact, our esports students right now go and stop by and get their meal so that way they can continue practicing and playing, right? In addition to that, this program is something that we're looking at incorporating for our summer students, not only just start for the spring, but also for our summer students, and more importantly, start to convey this message to our students during the orientation program. Now, I'm going to provide you a little bit of statistics here. Currently, as of today, 1,998 students have participated in the meal program, right? That's 52%, which is really good. Now, out of that, 1998, 917 students, or 24%, are general studies students, right? And 392, or 10%, are criminal justice. So we do have a large number of students that are coming in on our campus and using. However, we're still working on the 1822, which is the 48% that are still pending. Now, why do we have this number? Simply because we have students that are here in the evening. We have our evening course student. So we have one of our vendors, which is Chick-fil-A, who's taken on the initiative to stay open. So now they're providing our service. Normally they close at 2, now they're staying open until 8. And so our evening student now has a meal opportunity, has an option for them. So a lot of our students, instead of having to travel over the bridge or at South Campus travel, a mile away to go get a meal, they can stay on our campus, socialize, network with their peers, and more importantly, make those connections with our faculty who are also eating here on campus. And so this is a great connection. Now, also in here, providing you some statistics, one of the top sellers, right? The top providers for our students happens to be Chick-fil-A. Why is Chick-fil-A one of our top providers? Simply because they've streamlined the process. They've provided students with options for them to quickly and efficiently get their meal. Other vendors are still working on it, slowly but surely they're getting there. And Eduardo's is also moving up on the process at the South Campus. Now, the other initiative that we're also wanting to do is incorporate our coffee shops that we have here on campus with the meal plan. Because our students also want to have a little, a little cup of joe, a little Starbucks. And at our South Campus, we also have a coffee shop that was just given approval to provide service at our South. So we're incorporating with multiple vendors so that way we can provide these services and keep our students here on campus. Because we want to make sure that our students not only maximize their time here on campus, but more importantly, that they maximize the opportunities and the social connectivities that they can make with their peers and also with faculty.
Madam Chair.
Any questions?
Chair recognizes Mr. Arnett.
Thank you. Mr. Castillo, and I don't know if it's possible, but would you happen to have numbers on how much, what would be the percentage or what would be the number of staff eating in our areas?
In the cafeteria?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I don't have a definitive number, but I can tell you that we do have a large number of faculty that does dine here on our campus. And if I've seen maybe about 50 from a period of 10 o'clock to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
So the reason why you have these numbers is because these kids, they swipe their card, right, correct?
Yes.
Okay, to get a better number, would we be able to swipe the employee's card?
As a matter of fact, I'm glad that you asked that question because the new initiative starting this fall semester, the meal program will be also available for our faculty. However, it's not going to be free. Right now, our meal program is free for our students, especially for our 3,800 students, but for faculty and staff to have an opportunity to purchase a meal plan, which they can go ahead and swipe here on our campus.
And it would be at a better price.
Yes, we are going to be working with the vendor to see how we can maximize the price, not only for our students, but also for our staff.
I mean, I think it would be beneficial. I mean, it doesn't matter, be 25 cents off a meal, whatever it is. But if that way we could have a better percentage of how many of our staff members are also using these the venue of our food system, I think it would also entice other business to want to come in. And the reason for that, it would be because then we'll be able to show these are our student counts, these are our staff count. I think that would help to be able to bring in other types of vendors.
Yes.
That's just my,
No,
but I think this is a great initiative.
No, definitely. Right now we're working on creating that feasibility. It does take a little bit of networking and connectivity with our banner system, our pay system, and plus the ID system. Currently, our meal plan is housed and manned and ran by our Office of Student Life. Mr. Pedro Rivera is right now overseeing the meal program. And so he's working with his staff and they're working on developing the processes so that way we can start incorporating everybody here at Laredo College including our adult ed population and our continuing ed population that we have.
Well, thank you. Tell your staff they're doing a great job, because I have heard great comments about this program. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Chair recognizes Mr. Delgado.
Yes, definitely a great program. I've heard nothing but great things, and the few times that I've come to the campus, it's, yeah, Caden Center is packed. I think they're even feeding some of the mascots that we have outside, with some of the food. In your presentation, it said there was 52% or 58% of the students, 52%. With regards to the funds for the percentage that's not being used, is that going to roll over? Is that going to be offered to other students in
As a matter of fact,
areas, or?
as a matter of fact, what we're doing right now, we're also, we submitted a letter to the Department of Education for HERS to see if we can extend for another year, so that way we can fund the meal program. However, we do have funding until the end of June, so a lot of the funding will be able to be carried over for students who register from spring till summer. Their funding will continue.
But following the same.
They're following the same criteria, yes. And then for any student that's graduated that has not used their funding, we're basically going to take that money and provide a venue or resource for other students that qualify for this criteria, that can qualify for this meal program for the summer. So in other words, we are going to be maximizing the use of this funds to provide meals for our students.
Okay. And the number of meals that are on the screen, that's from the inception of the program to when?
That's the inception of the program, which is March 30th, all the way up to this morning.
This morning, okay.
This morning.
And as far as for our vendors, is there anything, because I know you mentioned that Chick-fil-A has pretty much streamlined their process and their offerings. Is there anything that we can do from an institution standpoint to work with the other vendors to make sure that they can streamline their process so it's easier for all students whenever they're taking advantage of this?
We have had that conversation already with our vendors, and the only thing is basically it's on their end. We have one vendor right now that needs to develop a point of sale system. We have Taco Palenque that's bringing in their point of sale system from the restaurants. As a matter of fact, they've asked for additional Wi-Fi space because they're gonna have additional point of sales for their areas. They extended their number of staff. So they went from having 2 staff members to having now 5 staff members. Right, that's Taco Palenque. At Eduardo's, the same thing. Eduardo's is also moving towards, and they've extended their managers and their staff and personnel are there. So at the South Campus, there's a huge line for students coming in.
And I see your point with regards to 3 out of the 4 businesses that are there, because I mean, let's be honest, we know 3 out of the 4 that are there are significantly large businesses. But with regards to the 4th one, or any other small business vendor that may come in, are we going to do anything to make sure that they're as successful or they're as prudent as with regards to the others?
Yes, as a matter of fact, on our current system that we have, it's just a temporary. It's a laptop that you scan in, scan out. Our new system that we're coming in, we have terminals, point of sale terminals. So they're going to be able to swipe the student ID, get receipts, provide receipts to our students, and keep tallies of their information.
We're providing that.
We're providing that at no cost to it. For the bagel, in this case, as you can see based on the numbers here, bagel company, what they're doing is they're going to go ahead and start increasing their personnel and their staff. Right. They've also increased their hours of operation. Their hours of operation was during lunchtime. Now they're open for breakfast as well. And so they're also providing different additional resources.
And the other reason I ask is just in hopes that this program does bring in more vendors and more options for our students and our faculty, but that if it's more small businesses that are coming in, they're not kind of poised with the same problems that, you know,
I know
businesses are having.
definitely. We're here to provide support and assistance to our vendors. I know that they stop by and they speak with Mr. Rivera in regards to any issues that they may encounter in regards to the ID system and so forth. And so we try to expedite and provide service and assistance as much as possible. One of the other options that our students are asking about and wondering if are we going to have any healthy choice options, you know, a salad bar, you know, that's available. And that's something that we're also looking at. And so we're going to work with our student government, the ASO, and identifying possible options.
And she's not here, but shout out to our vegan options.
Yes, and those are some of the options also that students have asked us. And so it's something that I will be meeting with the associated student organizations to start looking into that and you know, meeting with students and having focus groups to possibly provide that info to Mr. Rella and his team, so that way we can look at possible vendors here on campus.
Awesome, thanks so much.
Chair recognizes Dr. Ramirez.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So congratulations to our team. I know that when we started this journey back in August, they thought I was crazy. But if you provide, excuse me, if you provide food, the students will come. I think it's true. But if you look at the data, I think what it tells us is that we have a large population of students that weren't eating at all. And so one of the things we're hopefully going to get approved to continue the HER funding, to continue the program. And then I think that as an institution, I would like to divert some funding towards this program. And even if we, at some point in this budget process, look at if we get extended, we'll know probably early in June. Then sort of try to project out how much time we will be able to have, depending on the balance money that we have, and then try to budget some money after that based on numbers, so that we can provide students with this option. I will tell you, Mr. Delgado, that the way meal plans work on college campuses is that vendors should be paying rent for the utilization of space. Here, they don't pay us anything. They use our freezers, they use our refrigerators, they use our equipment, they use our space. They don't pay us anything. We haven't gotten to that point yet, because the idea was, how do we generate traffic so that vendors will want to be here. But eventually, I think we'll get to the point where vendors will want to set up shop and would be willing to pay, a nominal fee for rent for the space. So my hat's off to Carmelino and to his team, because I know that the task to find an ID program and then implement it and get it up and running, and I was a real pain in the neck for them, I know, but long term, it's gonna work out great.
Chair recognizes Mr. Martinez.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I will say that, to me, the fact that they don't pay, we basically are subsidizing them in order to provide a better price for the students. And this is, in a manner of speaking, this is how the college is helping the students indirectly by the presence of the Chick-fil-A, the Taco Palenques, the fact that they have our facilities, which are, to be honest about it, are first class. And that in itself, it allows them to actually cut down their price in comparison to what they normally charge in the competitive world outside of our campus. So that is, I do compliment you on that, sir. So that's excellent. Very good.
Chair recognizes Ms. Guillermo.
Thank you, Ms. Cepeda. What an amazing program. Congratulations. This is just amazing. I'm just at a loss for words, really. I'll find them though. But are all 4 restaurants at both campuses?
As a matter of fact, we have one restaurant at the South Campus, which is Eduardo's, and Taco Palenque, Chick-fil-A, and Bagel are here at Format.
That's great. I think that, as Mr. Ramirez mentioned, if you give the students food, they'll show up, and that's absolutely true. There are so many people in our community that are food insecure, and you see when they go home, sometimes, if they're adults, they won't eat so they can feed their kids. And if they're older children, they might not eat so their younger siblings can eat. And so just knowing that they can come to school and get a meal, I know that might be a reason why, if they were thinking of staying home for the day, they might decide not to and come to class and, learn and then get a good meal before they go home or go to work. So I'm just so proud of this team for going above and beyond and making sure that we are meeting all the needs of our students. So great work. Thank you.
Anything else? Thank you, Mr. Castillo. Appreciate it. Keep up the good work. Next item we have is 10D, Laredo College Cars, Kites, and Cook-Off Festival. Ms. Priscilla Medina.
Good evening, board members, Madam Chair, Madam President. Priscilla Medina, Dean of South Campus for the record. And I'd like to report to you a quick report. We had on Saturday, April the 15th, a very successful event at the South Campus. We had cars, kites, and a cook-off. And in the past, we had previously had car shows and kite festivals. And the kite festivals, we've had them for the Camilo Plata children because we have the daycare center there. And so what we did this year was in planning the kite festival, I was approached by Dean Heriberto Hernandez that they wanted, the Transportation Technology Department wanted to have the car show. And I said, well, let's start planning, let's get it together. And in the discussion, Mr. Carmelino Castillo came in, and so he goes, what about a cook-off? Let's have a cook-off. The first time we had it at the South, and I said, let's do it. So in our planning, we went ahead and decided to have the cars, kites, and cook-off. So with the kite festival, what we started the week before the event on that Saturday, we went to the Camilo Plata Center and we had the children of the Camilo Plata, we presented them with small kites. We bought kites for everybody, but we bought some small kites for the Camilo Plata Center children. They decorated it, they colored it, so we invited them to bring your parents out and come out to the event. So that was a little hope for us in bringing out the children. Well, the kite festival was really nice. The only thing is that I had prayed so hard the night before because it rained that week, you know how the weather was. So that I prayed so hard to God saying, now I need the sun, God. So, but I should have prayed for a little clouds, right? Because we had a lot of sun, it was a little warm, it was a little hot. And so we had kids running out there. We had 50 kites, we gave all of the kites away. So we had a lot of the parents running out. I just want to report that next year, I think that we need to have younger children to help us run because a lot of the parents were running with the 4-year-olds and they were completely out of breath by the time they finished trying to fly that kite. So it was really nice having the parents come out with their lawn chairs sitting out. We also provided hot dogs and drinks for them. So we gave out 250 hot dogs and drinks for those that participated in that. For the car show, Mr. Ramirez was really excited and his transportation technology team because they really wanted to come out. They also have their own cars that they rev up and they get ready for the car show. So we have some of the pictures up here. So what they did was they went, I talked to the Ramirez and I said, well, how many cars, how many people do you have? They goes, well, maybe about 22. Thinking, wow, 22, but okay, we'll take it for the first time that we have it all together. Let's go ahead and have it. So by Saturday, when we had the event, we had 85 entries of the cars participating in the car show. So it was a really big event. I'm very happy for that. And so he gave out lots of awards and certificates to those that participated. And for the cook-off, we ended up having 9 participants that came out with their grill and they cooked. It was really nice. And so Mr. Camilo Castillo awarded certificates and medals to those that participated. It was a great event. We had a lot of the student clubs were out there participating in this event. And the event was from 10 to 4. And it was I'm very thankful that we had a lot of the people participate. We had great marketing, and we did a lot of TV spots and radio announcements, thanks to Mr. Obed Guerrero and all our physical plan team that came out to work, campus police. We thank the administration for coming out and helping us. So we're very grateful that we had this event. We want to plan on making it bigger for next year. So we are going to be working on that so that we can hopefully have this again next year. Any questions?
Any questions? It was a very nice event.
Thank you for coming.
Yes, I was there and I got to witness everybody there. And we had a good attendance as well. There's a lot of people that showed up. So thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you very much for that. Next item that I have is 10F, construction project update, Mr. Romero Bites.
Yeah. Good evening, board members, President Ramirez, administration, staff, and visitors. Today, we'll give you an update on the construction bond, phase 3 projects and physical plan projects, with updates for all of them. We do have quite a list of items that are either being completed or in progress or in the planning stages. So here's a list of the different projects at the South Campus. We have the CDL driving pad, dedication plaque and sign construction that we are currently working on. The diesel and auto collision shop expansion project, the protective service facility renovation building, C, second floor, office renovations that you got presented tonight for approval for the CMR, guaranteed maximum price. At Fort Mac, we have the asphalt seal coat and parking lot repairs, the MFA HVAC and chill water line plant upgrade project, P4 facility renovations for that are being performed by others, P14 facility renovations for the Imaginarium project, P24 facility renovations for the DPS office, the PNZ Bank donated items that are being relocated to our Fort Mac campus, the Ruben Garcia facility interior renovations and roof improvement project, the Lamar Bruni Vergara environmental renovation facility addition project, the Arechica facility interior and exterior renovation project, the Moore building covered structure in the welding courtyard area, and we're considering some old facilities for recommendation for demolition, which is the bakery in P7 and P8. You'll also get a brief upgrade on the Laredo College surveillance and fiber optic project by Albert Chavez. Currently, the CDL driving pad, we have completed that project. We're currently working on this sign. A little sketch of something we kind of sketched up in my office for bids. We do have the plaque that is currently in production. It's estimated time frame to arrive here at the college is 6 to 8 weeks from now. And coordination for the shipping will be coordinated 2 weeks prior to the completion of the plaque.
Mr. Bice, on the driving pad, are the gates closed at night?
Yes, both gates, I know they're open during the day.
Right.
While courses are being taught, but they should be closed at the end of each day. I'll go ahead and run that through our PD office department at the South Campus, but they should.
The other day I left late and it was open, so I didn't know
Yeah,
if it's open or it's closed.
Yeah, they should be closed because I know the instructors are leaving the trucks out there on the pad now.
The bus and the trucks are there.
The trucks out. So I'll double check on that tomorrow in the morning.
Thank you.
The diesel and auto collision shop expansion is a current project that is in progress. CMAR is land under construction. We're currently going through some coordination of some water lines, utilities that sit underneath one of the particular buildings. So that's currently in progress of trying to get all that work coordinated. I don't know if you've gotten the news, but the protective service facility renovations, part of that is the second floor renovations to building C. We recently received the CDL simulated units that have now been completed as of yesterday, and they will go ahead and start using them. The asphalt seal coat project is pretty much completed. We've gone through a punch list. That punch list is being reviewed right now, and currently the contract is still open. The MFA HVAC chill water line plant upgrade project. Currently, the open trench on the road right behind the MFA has been covered up. The asphalt has been applied, and so that work has been semi-completed. And most of the fencing has been picked up, and all of our barricades have been removed. And that road is now open for through traffic through our campus. We do have some coordination work that will be scheduled for summer. for two major HVAC units on that facility on the west side and east side. So we will not have any courses taught in that building. However, the MFA auditorium will be running with HVAC unit operation, and those units will be starting to get removed and replaced after we have convocation for Laredo College in August. I apologize for the date, 2033. We do hold contractors, subcontractors, and Laredo College construction bi-weekly meetings with everybody for updates and any concerns that may arise. P4 is a facility that's going under renovations that is being done by others, but I had it included in my presentation. Kind of shows you the new colors that we're now applying to our older facilities on campus, and hopefully at some point we'll have all of them with these new colors. P14 is the renovation of that facility for the future Imaginarium location. Currently, we're working on the interior with the renovations. All of that work is currently in progress. And we are going to be going out probably for bids for the exterior paint and any upgrades that we need to any of the framing on that facility. P24, another facility that we completed renovations with a local contractor, DPS office. They have currently occupied the building, and all punch list items have been completed.
Madam Chair, may I ask on this?
Chair recognizes Mr. Martinez.
Any idea when this particular project will be completed? The way I see it, the presence of DPS will be a strong plus for our community, but particularly more so because we are right by the river, so to speak, and in addition to the border patrol, we will also have DPS. In addition to, of course, our own law enforcement.
Yes.
All of these are I feel very strongly are very positive identities that actually help our campus.
Right.
Any idea that
this currently Judge Martinez, this P24 facility has been fully completed. DPS has occupied the facility, so they are now present on our campus.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Yes, sir. They have actually been in there for pretty much to coming up to about a month that they have occupied.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
So they have everything set up for all their troopers inside the facility. Yeah. And it turned out really nice. I recommend it for you all to visit when you all have time.
Thank you.
Do they let us in?
Yeah, we talked about possibly scheduling a walkthrough to have some of the board members at a particular time, date, to have you all walk through there.
If I may interrupt, and I think we've already addressed this on a previous occasion. One of the items, or I should say that really impressed DPS quite a bit is the basement. Because of that basement, actually, they are able to bring in equipment that has to be very well secured, so to speak. And they were quite impressed because the entrance to that basement is in the middle of the roof. I'm sorry, in the middle of the floor, excuse me. And it really needs at least two individuals to raise that particular heavy door that actually is so to speak, that needs to be opened in order to go into that basement. And that in itself was one of the major things that attracted the person, and I would say that the main how should I say, supervisor of DPS, and of course to us, of course, that is also a major plus in a manner of speaking. I just thought
yeah, it's an incredible little building, and we have fixed open that large heavy door, so it's stationary now.
Yes.
But they do have the basement secured And the whole facility is under surveillance and, being looked at 24/7 at all times.
Thank you, sir.
The next project we currently working on right now is the PNG Bank donated items that were donated to the college, and we're going to be relocating these items to Fort Mac campus in front of the chapel. We have coordinated work with a contractor, and this work will commence now and will be completed by the end of June of this year. We have recovered some of the plaques that are currently sitting in my office. We do need to remove the large granite plate with the eagle up on top of it and the soldier on top of the pedestal there. Sure. Again, if I may.
Chair recognizes Mr. Martinez.
Thank you. If I would like to suggest to Dr. Ramirez and of course members of the board, I think the person that we ought to give proper recognition would be Mr. Doug Alford, because he's the one that initiated this particular project to bring it over to from their present location over to the campus, where, to be honest, this is really where it belongs. And I think when the time does come, we ought to give proper recognition to Mr. Alford. At least that is my recommendation to members of the board, as well as to the administration of the college.
Thank you. I believe there's a large ceremony that's going to be planned, possibly for the month of July. So we want to go ahead and finish it up in June. Thank you, sir. Another project that we have going on here at this campus is the Ravena Garcia facility interior renovations and the roof improvements. Couple of photographs of work that's in progress. We do have a new covering coating on the metal roof. You can see a gentleman standing there close to the gutter. That gutter got totally redone. So we weathered the storm recently and had just 2 small drops inside the facility, and they have been taken care of. But we did sustain a lot of wind, so it did stand up to our expectations, and we'll continue monitoring this facility as we occupy it at some date. We do have some interior new colors going on inside the building. And we've really gone in there and cleaned up a lot of the items that were being used previously by the previous users of that facility. Lamar Bruni Vergara environmental renovation and addition project. We do have a Seymour contractor awarded. We have conducted our pre-construction meeting with the contractor, subcontractors, ourselves, and the end users. Site demolition is scheduled to commence in May this coming month. Currently, we do have our construction plans at City of Laredo Building Department. That does take a little bit of a time frame, but we're working to try to get our permits in line. However, we may be able to start demolition sooner, but the city will give us the final decision on that. And this time frame for this project is estimated to be about 18 months worth of work. The Chico facility interior and exterior architect, Cavazos Architects. Currently, we're wrapping up on construction plans and specifications. They should be fully completed by the end of May. Plans and specs will go out for bids in June. We'll receive the bids, review them, and award to the awarded contractor. We'll bring that hopefully to you all in July to prepare the contract in August and have the contractor commence work on site in September. The Moore building covers structure in the open courtyard. We're looking with our architect Robert Zapula to place a large structure between both buildings to create some shade for the welding students, because it does get very hot during these summer months. So we're just trying to create a more comfortable learning environment for them. So we hope to reach that when we're all done with this project. A couple of facilities that we're recommending for demolition due to life safety is one, the bakery, which is right outside here close to us. And then we also have another one, which is P7 and 8, the old dormitory facility that is kind of coming apart little by little. We've lost some large pieces of the structure in this facility. So we currently have Memo Cavazos from Cavazos Architects working on a proposal and running all of the documentation to the historical people. So we have everything documented properly. And at some point, we will go out for bids for demolition to complete this work. We have a brief update, security surveillance and fiber optic, and I'll go ahead and pass it to Delbert Chavez.
Thank you, Mr. Vice.
Good evening, members of the board and college administration. Albert Chavez, Associate Vice President for Information Technology. And tonight I'm going to give you a quick update on some of the projects that we've been working on as part of construction. We are near completion on our South Campus security camera project. That project involved the installation of 134 cameras and 5 emergency phones. The interior cameras have been completed and are being monitored by the campus police department, which gives them additional visibility to the buildings. We are finalizing the installation of cameras on the parking lot. We did run into some issues with electrical, but yesterday we worked with a contractor and I think we come to a solution. So we're going to be working forward with finalizing the installation of the exterior cameras and the emergency phones that are going in the parking lot area. The South Campus audiovisual project, that project included 45 classrooms in the AAC building. This project was started during spring break. That was March 13th to the 17th. During spring break, the vendor completed 28 classrooms, and we have 17 classrooms pending due to the equipment being back ordered. We are hoping that the equipment comes in June, so we can get the 17 remaining classrooms upgraded. Our team was there on the first day back to school, helping faculty to get acquainted with the new technology, and we got some really good feedback from the faculty. Projectors are much higher resolution than what we had before, so everybody was very excited to have the new equipment there in those facilities. The last item is the fiber optic upgrade project for the main campus and the South Campus. The materials arrived and they're stored in a storage container here at the Fort McIntosh campus. The vendor started the project already, running fiber lines on April the 10th, and this project is estimated to complete in around 3 months. And these projects were part of the bond. So those were the 3 that I wanted to provide an update. Any questions?
Any questions? Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. The next item is the executive session. We have item 11A, possible movement of property donated to Laredo College to a new location within the tax increment reinvestment zone. TERS number 2, also known as the Coast at Winfield, including consultation with the college district attorney, closed session pursuant to Texas Government Code sections 551.071 and 551.072. 11B, closed session discussion pursuant to Texas Government Code sections 551.071 and 551.074 with Laredo College attorney concerning update on pending litigations filed against Laredo College. So I have a motion by Ms. Ramos.
Second.
And I have a second by Mr. Delgado and Mr. Martinez to go into executive session. So at this time, any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? So motion carries. At this time, we're going to go into executive session. The time now is 8:55, and the board will adjourn into executive session pursuant to sections 551.071, 551.072,
and 551.074 of the Texas Government Code to discuss agendas item 11A and 11B. Thank you. What else is needed?
I'm not gonna go today. This is schedule.
You want to use the power or this one?
What's happening?
This is,
Thank you.
this is the schedule for this. Oh, they're coming, right. Better take it.
Put on our.
I'm not going to work. So we're reconvened from closed session. The time is now 10:33 PM and the board took no action in executive session. We'll take appropriate action on items if necessary discussed in closed session. First item is 11A, possible movement of property donated to Laredo College to a new location with, I'm sorry, 12A. Possible movement of property donated to Laredo College to a new location within the tax increment reinvestment zone, TERS number 2, also known as the coast at Winfield.
Madam Chair.
The chair recognizes Mrs. Garcia.
I'd like to make a motion to approve the movement of property donated to Laredo College to a new location within the tax increment reinvestment zone, which is the TERS number 2, also known as the coast.
So I have a motion to approve 12A. I have a second by Mr. Martinez, Mr. Delgado, and Mrs. Ramos. Any discussion? None heard, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. The next item I have is 12B, update on pending litigation filed against Laredo College, including approval of proposed resolution. Chair, calls, Mrs. Ramos.
Yes, Madam Chair. I move that the Board of Trustees approve of the settlement presented in executive session pertaining to United States District Court, Southern District of Texas Civil Action, number 5.20-CD-189.
So move.
So I have a motion and I have a second by Mr. Rangel and Mr. Delgado. Any discussion? None heard, all in favor? Any opposed? Motion carries. Next item is number 13, President's remarks. 13A is campus police, personnel, travel reports, Dr. Minita Ramirez.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you to all of the Board of Trustees for staying late. I know it's been a long meeting, but a lot is happening towards the end of the year, as you all know, and there's a lot of recognition that needs to also take place. I want to thank you all for trying to make it to all of the events. I know it's difficult. Everybody has busy schedules and we've got a lot of things planned for the rest of the year, the academic year and for the start of summer. And so in your packets, and I'm not going to take long, but in your packets, you have a new calendar of events for the upcoming, so I'm not going to go over all of that. And you also have the monthly crime log from our police department. So not a whole lot of action there either, but nevertheless, it's in your packets. I urge you to take home the calendar of events. A lot, as I mentioned, is going on. You also have some little invitations at your desk for additional upcoming events. I do want to point out a couple of things. The first thing that I want to point out is we signed another, huge agreement with, another four-year partner for us. Texas State University was here. Their president, and provost were here today. We signed what's a dual admissions, and, seamless transfer agreement with Texas State University. And so students that apply to Laredo College are automatically admitted to Texas State should they choose that route. As you all remember, a few weeks ago, we signed one with UTRGV, and their president was here as well. And in the next couple of weeks, we're expecting Texas Women's University to also come down and sign an agreement with us. And so these are all new opportunities for our students in a way that while we had MOUs, it's the dual admissions that everybody wants, and everybody wants to claim their students ahead of time. And so I think that's really important for our students. We also hosted, and I want to call special attention, we also hosted the Laredo Philharmonic Orchestra concert on Sunday. And Dr. Joe Crabtree, one of our professors, is the president of the LPO. They honored the late Maestro Brendan Townsend, and the concert was exceptional. We had a few students performing. Our choir students were performing in the concert, and so it was a very nice performance. And I want to congratulate Dr. Crabtree and the Laredo Philharmonic for choosing to do that concert here with us, and we were very grateful to host them. There are lots, as you heard all day today, lots of things happening. We're diligently working on graduation. I did send you all an email. If you haven't checked your emails, please. I sent you all a breakdown of what's going to happen. I'll follow up on probably early next week with another email with additional information. We will have your regalia and things there for you, and so we are planning to be there all day. So I hope that you all can join us, if not for both sessions, at least for one session. So please let us know if you will join us. Aside from that, there are a couple of things that are happening at the state legislature. If you are interested, we can talk privately or at your time. I know it's late, but so that you all are aware, the House Bill 8, our new proposed financing bill, did get out of the House. It is now sitting in the Senate. It should go to committee next week and then hopefully be on the full House Senate floor the week after. I know Ms. Cepeda will be in Austin next week on private business, but I know that she will make it part of her business to check on what's happening for us. We're very hopeful. I'm not afraid to say this. We have not gotten first runs yet on what our budgets will look like. But if any indication is the preliminary runs on the current formula are any indication of what we can expect, we should see a slight increase that will help us. We are going through the budget process. We did get a huge number of appeals for certain programming software, new programs, the new bachelor's degree that we want to institute starting next year. And so we have probably about $7 million worth of requests on the table for next year, new money. That we don't, I know, it's okay. That's right. So we just need to go find the golden goose, right? But we're working through that process, and we're, trying to mitigate some of this, but we're all very hopeful that getting this legislation passed will certainly help us stay on our feet. And as you saw, the construction process is going full force. We are going to start a strategic plan committee. Dr. Ariasola is heading up the strategic plan because we need to start working on that as well. As you all know, next year, we will be in our 5th year review of our SACs. And so we need to start working on that. And then we'll be working on a master plan for the college, for both campuses of the college. And so that's a whole other set of workshops that we're gonna have to go through, and hopefully we can get support from the community and from you all. So thank you all very much for staying late. I appreciate it. And thank you for letting me ramble.
So that was 13B was president's remarks as well.
Done.
Thank you. 14 is next meeting date is Thursday, May 25th at 6 p.m. That's a regular Board of Trustees meeting. Do I have a motion to adjourn? So I have a motion by Mr. Rangel, Mr. Delgado, Ms. Ramos, and a second by Ms. Elizondo. Any discussion? None heard. All in favor? Any opposed? No. Motion carries. Meeting adjourned. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you all for staying.
Bye.